Hey, everybody. Good evening, afternoon, morning, or void hour to all of you as time appropriate. How are you all doing today? Coffee-themed one for you, Quiverall, to start us out. How does a coffee lover get to work? He takes the espresso. How's it going at Zizvivification? Killer Penguin. Time Vagabond. Moribund. Curzes. Epona. Skyfish. Saint Nero, Mr. Baconudo, Jet Raccoon, howdy. Marl Dog, hello. Xylobang. Xylobang, I like that. Is that when you hit a xylophone too hard? Low lazy evaluation. Hey, fluffy mittens. I think a fair way to feel about the old intro screen. I did like that one quite a bit too. Might have to make that into a merch item someday. Oh crap! That reminds me, I have to do a thing. Solar System Wolf, thank you so much for the 3 months. Much love to you. And a tea aficionado will oversteep instead. Now, a tea aficionado knows that you need to leaf ahead of time. How's it going, Core? And everybody else. Yeah. Just go ahead and break my Spire capture here. Then fix it. Hey, beards and bacon. Hello. We're pretty dang far in the coffee dripper ladder here, which currently stands at Ascension 13, going into a Watcher run. Our defect run was extremely successful, getting the Eternal Feather as the first relic when you have a coffee dripper is a pretty good feeling, and it only went better from there. I've had some pretty cool runs on this ladder. I really like this 2,000 cuts. Really, I think we got to 10,000 cuts by the end with Nightmare. Many cuts on this Silent, and that was a really good time. J-Merc, thank you so much for the 21 months. Just 3 more until those 2 full years. Have I won any ladders? Yes, we have won 4 ladder challenges in the history of the channel. The original ladder streak challenge, which did take me. So for context, when I first started the ladder streak challenge, there were only 3 characters in the game, and it wasn't until 8 months later, I think, that we were able to win the ladder for the first time. It was a long time, something like 240 days. Of making attempts at the ladder style challenge before there was 1 victory. So it's heckin' hard, and we've only made it harder with the addition of altered rule sets since then. But there have been a number of ladder challenges that have won. Ooh, great question, Skippy Goober. Are there too many relics, too few relics, or is their number just right? I personally think that Spire has almost the perfect amount of relics. It's a small enough item pool that you can kind of like know what they all do. You can recognize them visually and remember their effects, and that's one important thing, so that you can easily go through the game and be familiar with the items that you encounter. There has to be an upper limit on how many you can have in order for that to be true. And there also has to be an upper limit in that the ability to make decisions based on the existence of particular relics, like relics that you could get. You know, maybe like this run would be really enabled with a kunai or a shuriken. This run would be really enabled with a with an incense burner or something, or a gambling chip. If there's a couple particular relics that you're looking for, you have to have a reasonable chance to find them. And if there's too many different relics in the game, then this becomes a real problem. And you can see Binding of Isaac as an example of what happens when a game has a really, really, really large quantity of items you can find. It can get a little bit messy at times, and really hard to keep track of them all. So Spire doesn't have so many relics that that's not the case. You can plan around getting specific ones, and you can remember what they all do. But at the same time, I feel like there's not so few that you're seeing the same ones over and over again on every run, and there's not so few that you can force the acquisition of one particular one that you want. So Spire has basically the perfect amount of relics. I think it would be nice to have maybe a few more, but realistically, you couldn't add a lot more than this without bloating the relic pool significantly. At the same time, it wouldn't be a bad thing to trim maybe a couple. And no schmooze, I've never been able to get every relic. There are a lot. I think the relic pool in Slay the Spire is somewhere over 200. Something similar. So we've got the common... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, so these are each 10. So we've got 36 common relics, 36 uncommon relics, 34 rare relics, 30 boss relics. That's not 200, that's over 100, but not 200. Um... 18 event relics and 20 shop relics, so it's a little over 100 relics, actually. It doesn't seem like all that many when you see them all on, you know, all on the screen at once like this, but, you know, you'll go many, many runs without seeing some of these. There's an item in Isaac that kills you. Oh, there's more than one that kills you in Isaac, right? You've got the, heck. Well, I guess the Suicide King is a card. There's the Plan C. You can kill yourself with the Dead Sea Scrolls if it rolls the wrong thing. Can you kill yourself with the Potato Peeler? There's gotta be more than a few. Hold on a second. If Sissy's not a mod, then who did I mod earlier? Oh, that didn't stick. I understand. Ah, that was a save button. Ah, aha. Okay. Perfect. I bequeath to you this sword, good sir. Use it well. The real mods were the friends we made along the way. All hail the new mod, Zizzification. That's right, you use the potato peeler to make friends out of your own flesh. Very good item. Anyway, we're playing Watcher, right? Ascension 13. Lucky number 13, they call it. Starting with a coffee dripper. It's just verify we do have Filter the Spire enabled and set to give me a coffee dripper. Yes, good. Good. Excellent. Let the lack of sleeping begin. Alright, what have we got? Nice and easy burning elite in the later half of the act. And I think what we get to do is come over here and then choose either 1 or 2 elites depending on how we're feeling. Although I prefer to go 2. And a Watcher with Coffee Dripper should have very little difficulty in defeating a couple of early elites here. That 4th energy makes her so powerful with damage output. There's also like this path, but it seems insane. We can also opt into a store. Let's take a look at the first 2 combat rewards here, and then we can opt either towards shop or away from shop, depending on what we've found. If we found some good cards and a potion, we'll be disincentivized from taking a store, whereas if we find absolutely nothing, then we would be strongly encouraged to visit the shopperoo. Okay, give me Eruption, 2 strikes. Dang it. Ow! Ouch. Let me just stay in Wrath? And if I draw 4 strikes and a defend, I just cry. Or 4 defends and a strike, actually. No, we still get a kill, right? Yeah. It's only 6 block on that move. Because we're only on Ascension 13. Aha! Well, that was a little unnecessarily painful, but we do get both a useful potion and our choice of good card here. And I think it's hard to say no to an early Sands of Time. Just such a chunky damage card in the early game. And because it retains, it's not possible to whiff the draw on this, so to speak. You know, you'll always have it lined up with your Eruption when you draw it, because it'll be in your hand all the time. And this makes it notably a very good insurance policy for Lagavulin, who is a real danger to Watcher in the early game, I think. But 1 Sands of Time really changes that. I also really like Sands of Time on 4 energy, when you can simply afford to play it immediately when you draw it, if you need to. Carly Slay Jepson, thank you so much for the 5 half-metric months of support. Thanks. I can just go bonk. Oh boy. And some other really good options here. If we want some premium block, and I think premium block does pair extremely well with Sands of Time, then Deceive Reality's here. I think Deceive is probably my favorite Watcher block card, especially on 4 energy. Crush Joint's great for getting a little bit of Vuln applied. I think with a Coffee Dripper, I want to take a Deceive Reality. And I do think that we're now already strong enough we get to avoid the store. We're planning on going to this store anyway. So let's keep our cash in hand for now. Ooh, and take a Transform. Am I so bold as to transform a Defend card here? I think it's questionable to transform a Strike at the moment. We still need our damage output, but lowering our block density is a little questionable too. Generally speaking, I think you remove Defends on Watcher over Strikes. So if we're going to transform a card here, we should transform a Defend. And we do have the Deceive Reality as backup anyway, right? Turn this Defend into... Personally, I want a Judgment. A Third Eye. Well, that's just better than the Defend was. Heck yeah. That's an excellent, excellent acquisition. A straight upgrade. 2 more block, and now 3 Scry. Beautiful. So again, we have the power here to just play this immediately if we want to. Bop. And another third eye. Can't take your third eye until you take your second, as they say, but probably wallop. Probably wallop. It goes bonk after all, and we gotta fight some elites here. Taking a second third eye would make Nob very angry with us. Maybe too angry. Grab the bunketing card. I think I am gonna go double elites here unless something disastrous happens. I don't think this qualifies as disastrous. Let's see, incoming 18 damage. We can full block that because we have Deceive Reality here. Also block for 17, take 1, and also be in Vigilance. I think, or, you know, in Calm stance. Which is good. Like to kill the Acid Slime first, since when the Fungi Beast dies, you become vulnerable. Which is not a problem if you kill them second. We're just going to kill with Eruption and Sands of Time next turn. A little bit of damage, but not bad overall. Damage when you scry. I like that idea, Barry Halls. I think that would be a cool effect. I think it would be wise for us to get ways to get out of Wrath Stance into this deck as it grows larger. And wise for us to get additional attack cards into this deck too, so an Empty Fist is pulling double duty in being good at this card reward. Don't think Watcher needs anything? Well, what if it was a bad card that does damage when you scry? What then? Is that helpful? Red Osprey, thank you so much for the 10 months, the full metric year. And yeah, we're gonna go for double elites here. Okay, happy to see Third Eye on turn 1. I might even use the Swift Potion depending on what Third Eye sees here. Wallop Deceives Sands of Time. Heck yeah. Well, I definitely want to draw Wallop next turn, so let us not use the Draw Potion. Eruption Wallop would be fine by me. What are the... Deceiving. Yeah, Eruption Wallop is fine by me, since that puts us into Wrath Stance. Next turn this will do 40, so we bring you to 60. That is surely a kill, yeah? Oh yeah, definitely. Clean Nob fight. Look at that. Didn't even have to use a potion. No, I don't think I would make any nerfs to Watcher, personally. Although I think she could use a few, like, a couple card alterations just to be more thematic or to be fitting. Like, for example, I don't like that Pressure Points is the only card with the mark keyword on it. And I would like for there to be maybe a couple of cards that work with that. But as a general rule, I'd rather see the other characters brought a little bit closer in line with Watcher than the other way around. Do we want a Ragnarok? That card hits heckin' hard. Although so does Sands of Time. We've already got some big beefy attack cards. I don't know that we need a Ragnarok. Worship is interesting. Goes well with, Mantra goes well with Sands of Time here. Be great if we can find a Meditate. We just clobbered Nob, no problem. Yeah, let's try to squeeze some Mantra into this. I think Worship is an excellent first Mantra card to pick up. What is my first upgrade going to be here? Lots of good candidates. I think more Scry on Third Eye is really good. I think upgrading our Empty Fist is huge for +5. I think upgrading Wallop is a really big deal too. Actually, yeah, let's upgrade the Wallop first. And the Hourglass is definitely going to make this fight a lot easier for us. We do have Eruption next turn. Probably don't actually want Eruption next turn, though. Let's actually just discard all of that. Start picking on the one with the lowest HP here. Voltage points. Love it. Could just Sands of Time strike, kill one. Seems unnecessary though. We've got block this turn, we've got block next turn. What more do you need? Eruption Wallop? Like this? If Sands of Time to kill you next turn? Yeah, that worked out well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, Noxious Fumes with Mark instead of Poison. I really do like that. But it would have to not activate the Mark. You'd have to have maybe some other card that says activate your Mark like twice, but it doesn't apply any. So you have to put them together for really good effects. We have a Shuriken now, by the way, and a second copy of Warship. I am honestly so down. That's divinity right there. Although it's very expensive divinity. That's okay. We just needed to add a scroll and we're going to be great here. Mob Bank would be nice, but I am going to go to this store and I'm going to buy something there. So let's take the Sapphire Key. Starbucks All, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. And IVY, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months together. That's 9 months of Prime, which is not a prime number. Okay, what I'm going to do is upgrade one of the warships so that it retains. We can play one and hold the other. Glad I didn't take the Mob Bank. Do I want a Frozen Eye? There's a lot of things I might want here. Potion Belt is amazing. Octavan can be pretty good, especially with the Shuriken. Although this deck isn't playing a ton of attacks right now. I can also just remove 2 cards. Remove one here, remove one in the next store. Since we are, again, going to that store so that I can bop the Super Elite. Discovery could be pretty hype. There's a lot of things Discovery can do that is amazing, I think. I'm just gonna slice a defend off, or a strike off here. Cut another defend at the next store. Corridor full of hypnotizing colored mushrooms. A perfect fight for our Mercury Hourglass to do work. We'll get the odd mushroom relic, making us take less additional damage when vulnerable. We're beating these nerds into a pulp. says 9. So we want to kill, ideally, both the front and the middle one here. That'll make us vulnerable, but the back one will still only do 9. We can do that with Vigilance first, then Eruption, Strike, Empty Fist. Kill both of them, block for 8, only take 1. I don't think there's any way to also play the safety, or instead play the safety, such that I would be 1 energy short. I'd have to go like Eruption here, Strike, Empty Fist in the middle one, safety, but that's 5 energy, so yeah, let's just do this. Villain's Empty, Eruption, Strike, Safety. Oh, and leave, 2 of them alive? I'd just be Divine. Hey there, Mage Jester. Explosive Pot versus Ancient Pot. I think I'll take the Explosive Pot. Here, do we want another Empty Fist or an Indignation? I don't think so, on either count. Sash Whip, maybe, but I think also no. Aha. I see. Well, Vault is here, and that's very good with retaining cards in general, especially Sands of Time. I think pretty good with Worship, too. Could buy a Waffle. Somebody did just show off the waffles. In either case, I wouldn't be able to remove a card alongside. Also an Apotheosis here, letting us upgrade everything in the deck. That's pretty good, too. Tough choice. I really like where we end up if I take a Vault here. I'm gonna buy this Vault. Alright. Good talk. Vault also does 3 additional damage with Mercury Hourglass, by the way. I'd use that just right now? Yeah. Give me another turn. Perfect. How about... die? Good. Ah, and there's the Meditate. Perfect. Let's put a card from the discard pile into our hand, retain it, and enter Calm, allowing us to get back a Warship. I'd like that more if I didn't have 2 Warships, but there's still lots of good uses for it. And many good upgrades, including the Meditate, which could fetch 1 more card, or the Third Eye upgrade for more Scry. I think I'm going to upgrade the Scry for now. That gives me more confidence in having an exit. Upgraded Sands goes to 26, which is a pretty significant upgrade, especially if you're multiplying it. It's not as big as some other high-cost attack upgrades like Ragnarok or Bludgeon, for example, but it is pretty good. Do I play both of these warships just to have an exit? Genuinely considering. Or I can go Deceive, Reality, Safety, Defend. I guess I'll have to play the Safety anyway if I want a full block. Hello. Blanc cards. Warship. We'll play both the warships next turn, I suppose. And our Sands of Time will be free by then. That is some big damage. GG. Spicy. Ooh, we are offered a lesson learned, allowing us to upgrade cards by murdering enemies. That's always pretty good. This is also a relatively hype establishment, making cards cheaper whenever they're retained. Noting that we have 2 warships, a Meditate, a Sands of Time, a Deceive Reality, and a Vault. That's actually a really hype establishment. Establishment won't make us any faster is the problem. It's one of those cards that doesn't do anything on the turn you play it. Bit of a problem. But I'm very intrigued by this establishment. I think it's good enough to take, that's for sure. Captain Caps, thank you so much for the 25 months, the quarter century. Right, exactly, Nora. Just for the variety. Look at this streamer supporting the establishment. And Heart of the Cards, thank you so much for the 21 months. Last up, I owe the chat a dad joke. Mayjester, what do you call a bureaucrat who likes to knife people? The establishment. Ooh. And we're offered some really spicy choices here. We could transform our strikes into fens with Pandora's Box. That'd be 6 transforms. Or we can remove 2 of them with the Empty Cage. I think the pick that I probably won't take here is Busted Crown. With the establishment, we're not going to need even more energy. Oh, I don't think this lesson learned is hard to land at all. Not with a Third Eye, not with a Meditate, not with a Vault. It would be a pretty easy lesson learned to land, all things considered. Maybe the Mercury Hourglass gets in the way sometimes, but it probably actually just helps. That's right. Remember, no matter how hard you push the envelope, it'll always be stationary. This is an odd situation where I almost want to say that I prefer Empty Cage to Pandora's Box. The quicker this deck boils down to its bare essentials here, the more powerful it's going to become. So let's cut 2 cards. Let us do it. I'm almost ready to remove Eruption here, I'm not even kidding. It seems like more of a liability than anything, right? Surely it's better to remove strikes for now. Or is it ever like Eruption Defend? Yeah, that could be it. Let's try it. Poor Champ is going to have the worst time ever. Oh boy. Oh, I feel bad for him already. This deck is going to clobber. If we can get to Champ, we're going to clobber Champ. But first we have to get through these early elites here. Could this deck Empty Mind into an Infinite? Yes. This deck could get Infinite in a lot of different ways. Because we have Establishment Meditate able to permanently reduce the cost of anything. It's like we have Madnesses built into our own deck here. And the easiest cards that would really contribute to that are stuff like Cut Through Fate, Empty Mind, Inner Peace would even work pretty well. Just a few examples. Okay, we want more damage cards. We actually like want a Flying Sleeves really badly right now, which is a weird thing to say. I don't think we want to go to a shop immediately here. At least not this store. Maybe this store or this store. But not this store. Go through one event here. And we'll opt one of three ways. No matter which way we go, we are fighting an elite early in this act. Although I do like our potions for that, and our relics for that, quite a bit. Happy to see Chosen here as our first opponent. Oh yeah, we're on lower ascension, so they do attack us on turn 1. Spicy. We're full blocking with Wallop anyway, so no need to preserve the bonus damage there. Put this in play, and it's stuff that retains at low cost. Just set up a kill next turn. Means we want to bring back our best damage card, which is apparently Wallop. Fair enough. Look at this hand. All these free cards, man. That's cool. That's exciting. Card draw. Yes, to card draw. Sanctity. If the last card played was a skill, draw 2 cards. Give me 2 guards. What Blessing of the Forge? Blessing is pretty decent right now, getting us an energy on Vault, getting us a card draw on Meditate, a bit more damage on the Empty Fist. I don't think it's consistent enough to want to use it. Here's that establishment. Good. So I can just go ship. We're drawing more ship next turn, actually, so I don't need to meditate it back. Just get back the Wallop instead. Oh, this deck is so cool. Theoretically, a Battle Hymn is okay. A Protect might be okay. We probably want to add something with Retain. I guess all of these say Retain on them. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to a Protect here. I would prefer to have an upgraded Protect. Or another Deceive Reality. I think the Battle Hymn slows us down a bit. So does a Protect, I guess. We don't have to play the Protect until it's blocking, whereas we have to play the Battle Hymn. I'll take this Protect. Already got pretty good damage going. Of course, here's where we're offered a Deceive reality, right? Ooh, how about a Flurry? No, we're not doing Flurry things. Swivel could be cute. What about Mental Fortress? We're going to be in and out of Divinity quite a bit. Getting block when we do so sounds decent. Yeah. This is the wrong worship, but that's okay. Love that we get more hourglass value out of that. Up. Empty Fist Vigilance is 16 block. Or we can just go Divine. Let's just go Divine. Kill one of them here. And by one, I mean two of them, of course. Clean fight. Deck is just humming along. There's that cut-through fate I wanted. Let's take it. Alright, so we have absolutely destroyed everything that we have fought so far. Good for us. That means we go to a store and then let's plan on just killing every elite forever. Because we can. Because we want to. And along the way we'll sprinkle in some upgrades. We might even go, like, depending on our hit points specifically, we might go this way, over this way. But I'd love to remove another strike. I'd love to get some more upgrades for this deck. I don't think this is a melange deck. Gives us a scry whenever we shuffle the draw pile. We also couldn't afford the card remove alongside. Meal ticket seems somewhat reasonable, healing us 15 when we enter a store. Some nice sustain. But I say that the Vault Hourglass interaction is significant, not in isolation, but I think the effect is, it's a part of what makes Vault so strong is that there's so many different small things that happen each turn in the Relic pool and in the Watcher's card pool, and you only need to add a couple of those things together to start making Vault do really broken things. So it's not all that significant that Hourglass does 3 additional damage when Vault is played, but that we can get Hourglass value and Establishment value and have another turn and all this other stuff is where Vault starts to become glorious. Am I going to buy this meal ticket? Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think so. Greetings, Mr. Stabby. Happy to have Akabeka Wallop here to just block for 20 on turn 1. While getting a hit on the damage game. Getting our Establishment in play. Which means that this Vault is going to make Sands of Time 2 cheaper. Fortunately, we do not get to meditate anything. currently drawing one, so do I want to see reality next turn is the big question. I think the answer is yes, I do. Perfect. Fourth energy is coming from our coffee dripper that we start the run with. 1 energy every turn, but we cannot rest at rest sites. This is a reasonable swift potion. Is it though, actually? Maybe next turn is a reasonable swift potion. Okay, so we have divinity available to us. It's on top of the draw pile. Wallop. Okay, in that case, I think we go Divine next turn. With those strikes. Lose the defend. Play Mental Fortress. Play Vigilance? That won't be enough, right? That's only 12 more. Let's go Vigilance Protect then. Should have a kill next turn. Gonals, thank you so much for the 8 months of support. Petrushka will give us 2 relics out of the next 2 chests. Get it just in time. And a Foresight plus letting us scry 4 every turn, which I think is extremely good. A good power in general. It's yet another do something every turn effect. These are all good with Vault. Heck yeah. Honestly feeling like Vault might be the most important upgrade here. Establishment is also a pretty important one, guaranteeing that we get it on turn 1. I think the numerical upgrades can get left behind for now. Yeah, let's get this Vault upgraded. Really constantly finding myself wanting to play one more card on the Vault turn. Speaking of... front load the fight. We'd like to be able to see Vault with Cut Through Fate. Might use the Swift Potion here on turn 1. Oh, Wallop. Wallop's good too. Especially if I can kill the backline. 12 plus 9 is 21, plus Explosive Potion is an exact kill, so we'll only take 8 damage here. Perfect. That's why we had the Explosive Potion. And a great example of why potions can make your Act 2 elites so much easier for you. And I might use another one here. I can only block for 9. Otherwise. Let's use another one here. Leans me more in the direction of, like, this way. We'll see. Put Foresight down. And then Divinity. The Juzu Bracelet, guaranteeing we will not encounter combats and question mark rooms, as well as a 3rd warship. 3 Blows plays well with the Shuriken. Slows us down a little bit more, though. Weave is the flurry we want? Yeah, I think I agree with that. Yes. Because we want even more scry as well. Alright, we're skipping these then. Okay, we'll get 2 relics, and that can help me decide which way we're going, but I think with no potions and coffee dripper, I don't really want to go this way right now. I also really do want to upgrade our meditate, and probably one of these other powers. So 2 fires actually sounds pretty good, but actually anchored toxic egg, though. That's going to put us ahead on upgrades from here. All the skills being upgraded. And the anchor sure makes these elite fights a lot less dangerous, too. Alright, I'm sold. Go this way. You can get back to this vault pretty easily. This is just like wallop establishment foresight. That actually takes 1. Sanctity Empty Fist Wallop Establishment Foresight? Yeah. Sounds better. This is 12. So I can play both Deceive Reality and Third Eye here. Full block. All of this gets cheaper, except for the Defend. Oh, I should have tossed that, actually. Never mind, we just draw double Worship. Easy. Wow. And then by the time I redrew the vault, it was too late. Guess I should have just played it. Get Raving, thank you so much for the 10 months. So welcome, thank you so much for the many, many months of support. Glad you've enjoyed the hours of Spire and Dad Joketh. We get the Teardrop Locket here, starting us out in Calm Stance. Which is actually not that important, because since we're frequently entering Calm anyway, we got rid of the Eruption. If we still had Eruption, this would be a lot better. No potion drop. Hopefully we'll get a potion from this combat. Actually, hopefully we'll just avoid... Oh yeah, we're fine here. Still the low Ascension Avocado, although even if we were being attacked for all of the damage on turn 1, we would still block it here. Sanctity Establishment Foresight? Yeah, definitely. Let's hold off on drawing Vigilance here. Keep that strike on top on purpose. Get this stuff in play. I guess Empty Fist is better now. No potion, unfortunately, but we do get offered a Pressure Points Plus, which I will probably not take. But it's here. And with so much health, we might as well absolutely charge headlong into the last elite. Could be Slavers again. 50% chance it is. And that's okay. It is. They're back. But we drew Wallop on turn 1 like a champion, so everything is fine. Bonk. Double worship next turn? Oh boy. Get destroyed, nerds. Just draw good. It is in fact the most simplest, but yet also most important of Spire lessons. If you draw good, your opponents will be... Blued? No, that doesn't quite work. Gotta be a saying here somewhere, right? Wormfoot. But it doesn't kill? I don't understand. What do you mean it doesn't kill? Improbable. Alright, well, we ended up taking no damage to Slavers after using no potions. We get a bag of preparation, meaning we are very good on turn 1 now, with 10 block, 2 extra cards, and the Akabeko bonus. There's the weave that we wanted. Or a Protect Plus. I think we'll happily take a weave. Coming back to our hand whenever we scry, it's a good way to build up strength with Shuriken here. Upgrade all strikes and defends, all 4 of them, or we can remove one. Let's keep shrinking down here. Now that we have weave, we don't need these strikes as much. And I think let's take one more event. Long line of hooded figures offer you 99 bucks, and you take those 99 bucks and run with them. And then upgrade your meditate. And now we destroy the champ. Really bad news for you, Mr. Champ. Just the worst news. My entire deck is going to be free. And you're gonna get bopped. Cannot block with what we have. I'm just gonna vault here. We use our Akabeko. Might as well. So I could play the worship here, but I want to make as many cards cheaper as possible at the moment. It's the current goal. When do you take the dagger and when do you take the gold? Great question. I'd say the dagger is, generally speaking, better the earlier in Act 2 that you find it. So if you get offered the dagger right at the start of the act and you have lots of opportunities to level it up by killing opponents, that's a really good time to take it. In this case, we skipped the dagger because it was right at the very, very end of Act 2, giving us the least possible time to use it. And I think in this case, it's definitely better to take the money. There's more specifics to it than that. If you can get the dagger back somehow, like with an Exhume card, it can be a bit better. If you get the dagger upgraded for free with a Molten Egg, it's a bit better. If you have an Ectoplasm and you can't gain any money, it can be better to take the dagger too. Okay, so I gotta block for 22 somehow. I imagine going Divine will help with that. Let's make this cheap and this cheap. Make both of these zero-cost cards for the rest of the fight. Let's make this cheap and this cheap. It's actually going to be too many retaining cards. Okay with that, actually. We've done it now, allegedly. Although Champ is awfully unclear as to what it is that we've done. GG. Ooh. Fun choices. This Deviform is basically providing the same benefit as our Establishment is, which is that we get more and more energy to work with each turn. So there's no need for a Deviform. We could take a Judgment. Help pick off low HP enemies. Pretty nice for that. Or we can take a Wish, enabling us to gain money in some combats or strength in others. And the strength is quite nice in late game fights like the Heart Fight. I think we can absolutely babysit a Wish if we want to. Something to note about Wish is that even though you have to kind of carry a card around to gain money with it, the additional gold that you get can directly be used to remove a card. So if you're able to get enough money from Wish that it essentially pays for its own removal, or pays for the removal of a weaker card, it ends up being kind of a pure profit, pure improvement. Pick it up here. Oh man, and that makes an easy excuse for a Snecko Eye. Oh man, Snecko Eye? Oh man, Snecko Eye. Weave is kind of unhappy with Snecko Eye, but most of the rest of this deck is extremely happy with Snecko. Snecko draws us more cards per turn and randomizes the cost of cards. We could also reasonably take the Fusion Hammer, I think, here too. Steve Ahmad here with a Prime sub just to say they dislike the Sneck. Establishment is both worse and better with Snecko Eye. The cost reductions that we apply aren't going to carry over from deck cycle to deck cycle, but it will reduce the cost of anything we retain. And it'll reduce the cost of anything we pull back from the discard pile with Meditate. We might run into hand size issues if we choose the Snecko Eye, but I think more accurately, if we take the Snecko Eye, we're going to be playing so many cards that hand size is not going to be a problem. And Trummeray! Did you hear about the Watcher that got bullied at school? All of the other Watchers kept calling her a scry baby. So, we've got tons of cash. Does make us want to head to a relatively early store here. And I don't really like where either of these shops end up, so I'm thinking we go to this store and this elite first. And then from there probably up this way, although I'm not sure I'm going to need these upgrades. We'll start here. Let's see how this deck do. Yeah, one of the really nice things we can have happen is just make Sands of Time instantly free. That seems good. I like when that happens. Like that a lot. So anything we get back from the discard pile with Meditate is at the random cost it was previously. So these 0 costs stay 0 cost. It's delightful news. Mercury Hourglass interaction relevant. Boop. There's that Flying Sleeves that I did want before, but I don't think I want any more. A Wave of the Hand Plus seems pretty good, though, letting us apply lots of Weaken. Lots and lots of Weaken. Ever snap pick gold on Wish when you meant to take something else? I think I have done that. We get an Empty Mind, man. That would have been... I mean, that's... Oh, it's an Empty Mind Plus? That is actually really, really hype. Though some small part of me wishes that we had taken the Fusion Hammer. Only a small part. As we go... Third Eye Meditate. Seems good. Back this, and this. You can get the same event twice in the same run. Yes, Puma. What you can't get is the same event twice in the same act. And many events only appear in certain acts, so there's only a few events that you can get multiple times in the same run. But you can, for example, get the Gremlin Spin the Wheel, or the Gremlin Match Card events multiple times in the same run. You can get something like the Upgrade Shrine multiple times in the same run. Ooh, Purple Fire Spirits. I think... Can't remember if you can get Purple Fire Spirits multiple times in the same run. Might be time for a Weave to go. Yeah, I think now that we have a Snecko Eye, I'm gonna lose the Weave here. Heal to full HP. Visit the store. Do I want to pollute this deck with a Transmutation? Probably not. Although I'm deeply, deeply tempted. Second Mental Fortress is quite good here. Little late for Singing Bowl, but not so late that it's a... Well, yeah, it is kind of bad. Toolbox gives us a card on turn 1, that I do like. I do like removing a Defend. So let's go Mental Fortress plus Toolbox. Leave it at that, leave it at that. We're a little bit worried about our damage output, I think. Although the Sands of Time is really just putting in all the work. We'd like one more big attack. A Ragnarok or something. Shame we never saw any Ragnaroks this run. Hee hee. Okay, Vault unfortunately at 3 cost here. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let that stop me. Do I go Establishment Vault? Establishment Meditate? It's more of a... I'd prefer to Vault turn. Nice. Stinkers will add wounds to my hand. That's not so bad, I suppose. So 1 cost Sanctity, 1 cost Worship. Establishment makes that 0 cost Sanctity, 0 cost Worship for this hand. We do see that hand size does become an issue, so this turn we only get to draw quote-unquote 5 cards, and then have 5 0-cost cards in our hand. That said, it doesn't seem like a big problem. Quote-unquote only. Only. Get to have a full hand of 0-cost cards with Snecko Eye. Tragic. How clogged we are here, isn't it? Truly tragic. Yeah, we seem like we're doing just fine. Another Empty Mind plus. Oh, we could have had an actual, like, infinite. If I hadn't gone Snecko Eye. That's kind of cool. I think I still take this. Especially with the... stuff. How much do I value upgrades right now? We'd like to upgrade... probably the Establishment... and I'd like to get both Mental Fortresses upgraded. Okay, yeah, let's go upgrade Heavy then. Put these fortresses up. And that'll be plenty of block for the late game. We have 2 upgraded Mental Fortresses. Right? Alt here being all 2 cost. Ridiculous. Seek my Wallop if I want to here. It's on top of the deck. Wallop. Fair enough. But where's my Establishment? Didn't play the Cut Through Fate there so that Akabeka would apply to Wallop instead. Here's Divinity. So now we have Divinity, Akabeka, Wallop. For the Blunkening. Good draw. Yeah, 5 zero-cost cards. Pretty good. But I'm noting a sufficient lack of attacks such that it's hard to get the kill on turns like this. It's a slight obstacle. Character had the worst time in the no-skip ladder. Ooh, good question. I was surprised by how easy a time Silent had of it. Watcher wasn't too bad either with access to Scry. Ironclad, I think, struggled the most with flooding his deck. Ironclad is the fewest ways to really draw tons of cards. We want a third warship. Kind of tempted by it. Feels a little unnecessary. I think it runs us into hand size problems. I don't think we need it with this deck OI. Penib and the boot? What a lucky day. Yeah, Clad also has a lot of mediocre attacks in the card pool. That is definitely true. Unfortunately for Ironclad. That is very much true. Let's try that hand again. Bonk. Beautiful. Hello, hello, Saffron. Hello, hello. "15 turns a week on this poor Jawworm. How cruel." The second Sansa time. Okay, I was thinking we needed another big beefy attack. Second Sansa time is perfect here. That's right, Beards and Bacon. Actually, all of the ladder challenges that have succeeded have been on 2.0. Boot stats currently nothing. Honestly, unlikely to change. You can indeed find VODs of the No-Skip Ladder. Those were actually, we're doing some reruns of the No-Skip Ladder on Saturday. This past Saturday, and those reruns will continue. Next Saturday, so if you'd like to catch the No-Skip Ladder, that's one way to do so, in a way that you can also hang out with some of the chat members and chit-chat about it. But if you'd like a direct link, that is in my collections. Here. I know Twitch isn't the best about videos, but here is a link to the whole playlist for the No-Skip Ladder. Awesome turn one here. And Princess Haram, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Oh, meditate, yes. 3-cost meditate, no. Double worship, yes. Oops, I actually meant to play Wish there, that's fine. Wrong hotkey. Guess we'll just have to go back around. And J-Guy, thank you so much for that full year. Happy 1-year anniversary to you, and thanks for that long-standing support. For no skip, when we're having to take cards every time, I put a big value on getting card removals. I put a big value on getting lots of card draw, and I also made pathing choices that ensured that the deck didn't get too large. So we ended up taking lots of event spaces in the no-skip ladder to avoid having to add too many cards. Here's our wish. Get 5 mantra, we're intangible next turn. But I don't want to draw worship at the moment. Wait, hold on. Retain 8 cards. Again, not a problem, actually. Hand clog is not an issue when the cards that you want to play are in your hand. More card draw. Ink Bottle will draw us a card every time we play 10. Vegetable Bread! Thank you so much for the raid. Joining us for some coffee dripper starts today. And Someone25, thank you so much for the 5 months. The half metric year. Picked a great deck to jump in on here. We've got some serious divinity shenanigans going on. Oh, you thought it was A19? No, we're on A13, unfortunately. A little bit away from the top yet. But that's alright. Is this Wall of Meditate? Sure. Boot at 8 value. A lot of value. Warships are too expensive. Break that. 100 damage is pretty good. Last I checked. Leave these for slow value. Should have a kill here pretty easily. A kunai! Oh man, we're gonna have so much block. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain a strength and a dex. Don't feel like we need a rush down a pressure points or a nirvana here. Bruno Santos says you played your first A20 run yesterday as Silent, but died to the heart since you couldn't outscale the beat of death. That you got there alone is pretty worth celebrating, especially if that was your first A20 run. Big grats. Deck ready for heart? I think so. Yes, I think we're about there. We have really good access to block with consistent weaken, really powerful stance change block, deck scaling with kunai, and lots of retain to ensure we have the block cards on the turn we need them. I think I am going to get Establishment upgraded, so that that's always in the opening hand here. Violence. I don't necessarily want to draw my... I don't want an Impatience, though. I say I don't necessarily want to draw the Sands of Times at 4 cost here. This would be a good fight to not wish for money in. It's a good time to wish for plated armor or strength, perhaps. Think we need these potions for heart? I would love to keep the duplication potion specifically for heart. Duping a wish or duping foresight could be a real game winner. Hell, we could even dupe establishment, I think. I think that stacks. Can't actually play any of these cards without making Ink Bottle wasted. I guess I could play Establishment. Wishing for plated armor is not a power. No. Which is sweet. And that's a casual 8 block per turn. Pretty good, although we can better block with Deceive Reality. I guess I'll cut through Fate here. Does waste the draw. Get Vault. Get Vault. Vault at 1 cost. Okay, well that makes my life nice and easy then. Actually, let's meditate the Wallop instead. Of vaulting here. Get back the 0 cost Cut Through Fate, get back the Wallop. Wallop gets cheaper. We can get another Kunai and Shuriken proc this turn. And I think I'm going to put the Foresight in play as well. But we are giving Awaken 1 more strength. Don't think it's going to matter too much. All right. Don't think I need Vault this turn. I may want Mental Fortress in play. So we get to go Divine here. Put one of these in play. More damage this turn. Oh yeah, we're only getting 1 strength per power. We can play a lot of powers. I'm playing like we're on A20 here. We are not. We are absolutely not. that and this, I guess. We don't really care about making stuff permanently free, we just want to get back good stuff. And now we can definitely wish for money. Obtain all this. Be back. Worship and Wallop. Wish does not give the Awakened One strength. No, Tupqua. Even though I think one of the the cards that you get to choose from when you're picking the Wish effect, I think one of them does say power on it, but overall the card counts as a skill. Just kind of ignores that own part of itself for some reason. Lord, this deck has a lot of energy available. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire. The source. All this mantra. You prime your stick and deal 2012 damage. Trying to remember if that was a good year. I don't think so. Bosses get harder on Ascensions 4, they get more damage. On Ascensions 9, they get more hit points. And on Ascension 19, they get new special abilities. Yeah, that was when the world ended. It was a sad time. Get this other warship to upgrade, or to retain, I suppose. You have $500 because somebody decided it would be funny to take a wish card. And they were right, it was. Kind of a weird store overall. Card removal is good. We could buy a scrawl, although the upgrade's a bit redundant and our hand is usually full anyway. Take a sundial to give us energy when we shuffle the deck. That could be good. One strength from Duvu Doll. MX doesn't do anything. Purity could get rid of some status cards. Although we have so much scry, we may never draw them in the first place. That said, I could see Purity being decent here. Anything we want to remove? Yeah, we'll take out this last defend card. That can go. See you later, defend. That's still enough money to buy the Duvu doll. Is a Power Potion better than a Bottled Miracle is a good question, too. Power Potion could contain a Deva form. Yeah, let's swap out our Bottled Miracle for the Power Potion, and then I am going to take the Duvu doll for the 1 point of strength. Because why not? Iwoto, did you hear about the Watcher that came from Texas? She spoke with a deep southern scrawl. Do I want this dramatic entrance? I think so. Violence, aforementioned, mostly gives us 4 cost copies of Sands of Time. We don't want that. Well, that's a pretty good turn 1, yeah? Just gonna go ahead and worship right away. 51 damage to both. 81 damage to you. Pen nib is active. 126 exactly damage to the Spire Spear. GG, nerds. And we get another vault. Do Vutal mattered? It totally did. It totally did. And we got the duality. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Any other character have that sort of turn 1? If you get multiple copies of Seek Plus, Defect can have way better turn 1s than that. Take a panic button. Alright, happen to see Establishment being free. Does have a counter on it. Good. Was I going to dupe that? Too late. What's in here? Aha! Yes. Devaform. Alright, well let's dupe Devaform. That sounds grand. And we'll gain 2 additional energy every turn. Forever. And I think I just play both of these Mental Fortresses? Question mark? Maybe that was 1 Mental Fortress, Deceive, Meditate or something? Did the step here, the ink bottle. Don't play that panic button. Do I enter Divinity just for the block? Probably. Yeah, probably. This is going to be a perfect fight, is the other question. Love that we're taking reduced damage here. Normally 67 by the way, but because of Odd Mushroom, it's significantly reduced. And I think next turn we're only going to be looking at 1 by 15. Guess I'll take the 1 damage. This brings me to 4, then worship. Yeah, because I want to get the maximum number of Mental Fortress procs here. Should have played the strength first. Missed out on a little bit of damage there. Do take a hit. We gain 12 block at the start of this turn from Divinity Ending. From here we can do all sorts of fun. All sorts of fun goodies. Alright, so let's grab that away. Okay, starting to get more and more and more energy. These empty mines are becoming a lot better as that becomes increasingly true. This is instant divinity. Alright, that was a pretty good turn. There is a cap on energy, I think it's 999. So good luck getting to there. Have so much energy, I can just play everything. That's very nice. Appreciate me for doing that for myself. Cut through fate to shuffle the deck. Maybe draw the Sands of Time next turn. Perfect. GG. Oh wait. Try that again. GG. There we go. Take that, you stinky heart. This was a really, really cool run. GG, everybody. GG. Awesome to see Establishment doing some good work in this one. That run was well established. You could say that run was the best establishment. Even. Now, what I really liked about this one was, well, one, we got an establishment from our Act 1 boss, and we were able to really make it work quite well. The things that contributed to this deck being as successful as it were its small size, only 24 cards by the end, and a lot of that was card draw cards, 2 empty mines and 2 vaults, allowing us to draw these early warships that we picked up to be really, really good. Having 2 copies of this card enabled us to so frequently draw both of them at the same time and just destroy our opponents because of that. These triple slavers fight went so badly for the slavers because of that. 0 damage Book of Stabbing, 5 damage Book of Stabbing. Just clobbered our way through the elites. This was really, really cool. So partial credit to Empty Cage for helping us shrunk down enough for this to be good, but also just some good early events. We got an early transform, turning Defend into Third Eye, and that was absolutely monstrously helpful. We purchased a removal pretty early on. We got a removal event somewhere here. Yeah, Ancient Writing removed a strike because we only had 4 strikes in defense left at this point. So just a ton of removals. And of course, the Snecko Eye made it fun too. Cyrus TD, thank you so much for that full year. 12 months of support. You sure can fight that hard, but can you beat it? That is the question. And can the Ironclad beat the heart? That is the next question. On Ascension 14, we lose some max HP, starting with 5% less max HP. So Ironclad loses 5? No, it's not 5%. Ironclad loses 5 max HP. The other 2 characters lose... Other 3 characters lose 4. That's what I'm trying to say. Before I dive on into this Ironclad run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, refill my water. When I return, there'll be some more Slay the Spire. Don't go nowhere, everybody. We're just getting started today. Alright, you cozy cuties. We are back. While I was away, Barana, thank you so much for that sneaky 23-month sub. So close to that 2 full years. And welcome back, Ivy Blade. You're just in time for the start of an Ironclad run. Starting out with the coffee dripper. And being a little cautious about this act. Definitely like taking out this Burning Elite here. But I'm a bit nervous about the first portion of the act. I'm thinking this left side path is the best. Hit an early fire and then we have the option to take an Elite. If we don't want to, we can delay until later. $68 is not a huge amount of health. Remember, Ironclad on non-Ascension is starting with 80 hit points at the start of Act 1 here, so we're down quite a bit already, just from Ascension levels. Let's see, not a lot of upgrades to be had, no matter what we do. Yeah, actually, the path I'm thinking about has the most rest sites of any, at 3. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Not a great start here, with only a single strike on turn 1 against Cultist. Puts us in a slightly worrying position here. Actually, that was fine. Thanks to the 4 energy. Normally, that kind of turn 1 draw against Cultist is bad, but we have an extra wiggle room to work with. That's good. I think a floor 1 Pummel Strike is just fine. It's quite efficient damage for the energy, and the card draw helps us drawing through here. And as well as ensuring that we can spend all 4 points of our energy. I think even on 3 energy, Pummel Strike is a great first card, but on 4 energy, it's just a must-have. Do I pay 35 gold to heal for 8 hit points? Or would I rather remove one of these strike cards? We're fighting Guardian? Yeah, just remove a strike card. Actually, that's completely reasonable. Yeah, we'll remove a card. Thin this deck down just a little bit. Oh no, not the Scrap Ooze. Alright, I'm going to click 2 times, and only 2 times. If we get a relic, good. If we don't, I'm leaving. Don't have a lot of hit points to gamble with. Another Pummel Strike. Ghostly Armor is some pretty good block. Or a 0-cost Anger. Actually, I think I want to go double Pummel Strike here. Let's keep the damage and the card draw coming. Just so much base damage. We can clobber our way through these events. You can save and quit to cheat the Scrap Ooze, yes. That is totally a thing you can do if you want to. Here on the ladder challenge, I've lost a couple of good runs to the Scrap Ooze before, so I'm a little wary here. Okay, feels like if we upgrade Bash, we're gonna be fine against this Elite. So I shall do that. It is the Sentries. Stinky Sentries. KO them quickly here to avoid taking too much damage. Only getting 2 days per sentry move here, so we should be ultimately pretty fine. Deliberately taking a little bit of damage, just making sure we're staying above board here. Oof. Alright. Down to 41. Ah. Well, that happens sometimes in this fight. Nothing you can do about it. Bit unfortunate, we do get an Omamori blocking curses we would obtain. And we're offered an early Dark Embrace, which usually I'm all about, but I don't think we are allowed to take it here. That's right. So to clarify, save scumming does not change how many times you have to click on the scrap ooze, but rather you're allowed to click until you get the relic, and then decide if it was worth it or not. And if you want to save and quit, you can go back and click no times. Just as an example. It's actually not a bad perfected strike, right? We have 6 strikes in the deck. Easy to afford on 4 energy, too. It'll help us cut through the elites through the rest of the act as well. Yeah, I was thinking about this twin strike, but the more that I ponder, the more that this perfected strike actually looks perfect for the current situation. I think we're going to be good not having to use either of these bataillons. So it's currently 20 damage, a carnage, essentially. And we can upgrade it by taking additional strikes. Actually, I think we should stop here for the moment. We have lots of damage. These are unupgraded cards. Skip those. Regal Pillow can never do anything with the coffee dripper, unfortunately. Am I going to go this way? I think so. I think I'm using Ancient Pot and Flex Pot here. It's like we're blocking, in fact. Maybe that was Ancient Pot, Flex Pot. Well, now it's just no pot. Thank goodness for the upgraded Bash here. Get a bag of marbles, applying vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1, and I will happily take a battle trance for more card draw, although I'll note that some strength scaling attacks are not bad either. As much as I'd like to, I don't think that it would be a good idea to trade 15 hit points right now. So I leave. Wondering what could have been. And what is our upgrade here? We could upgrade card draw with the Pummel Strike or the Battle Trance. My general feeling, Anisbana, it does depend on the other cards in your deck, as the cannot draw additional cards this turn debuff does make multiple Battle Trances a bit awkward, but I think generally speaking, 2 Battle Trances is generally fine. 3 starts to get sketchy. So if we have 7 strikes, this is a +7 damage upgrade right now. Or we could upgrade the Shrug for more block. Let's get the +7. Make sure we can kill a sentry nice and easy or something. Well, this is not how I want to open this combat, basically, no matter what. I'd like to draw the Shrug on the first attacking turn. Could wake them up now to make that happen. This is a relatively sketchy combat. I think I'm gonna do this. That's fine. 3 defends next turn, or I can do math on the lethal, actually. So that is 27 goes to 40. More than that, actually. Hold on. So Perfected Strike is 7 times 3, yeah, 27 base, which is, with 5 strength, 32. Times 1.5. It's 48. And this strike will deal 16, right? 6 plus 5 is 11, times 1.5 is 16. So I have 64 damage next turn. With Bash. Which means we kill if I attack one more time. Or we can defend, take 5 less this turn, and then 5 next turn. So in either case, we end up taking the exact same total damage to ourselves. So we should just play a Pommel Strike now and win the fight, I think. Puts us on a pretty low hit point total for the Guardian fight. But we do get to dip into a shop to maybe change our fate. We also get a Vajra, starting each combat with a point of strength. Armaments here lets us upgrade cards in hand. It improves our block density for Guardian, which I like quite a bit. Much as I like this Corruption, I don't think we're allowed to take it on this health total. Armaments, generally speaking, pairs extremely well with Battle Trance and any other effect that draws a lot of cards, so I really like it here with Shrug Pummel Pummel. And we're going to dip into the store, hopefully finding some kind of healing, or at worst case scenario, a potion to enable us to get past the Guardian somewhat consistently. Or we could take an offering and lose even more health. Dang it, beat on the bone. No! That would have been so nice, man. Dang it. True Grit would help a lot against Guardian. I could even go like True Grit, replace a Defend. Although if we're cutting out strikes during combat, our our Perfected Strike will get worse. Normally I really like Offering, but with no sustain at all, I find myself having a hard time imagining it's gonna be great. What I absolutely will take is a Block Potion. I think this dramatically improves our odds of surviving Guardian here. Maybe a Good Instincts is the best block card to add. Just 0 cost, 3 block. Actually, I really like that. This card. Maybe I like that better than True Grit? I do like that better than True Grit. But then I'm going to remove a Defend? Yes. Could take the Sling here to give us more strength during elite combats. That'll make our Act 2 a lot safer. Attack Potion would make Guardian quite a bit safer, ensuring that we can transform by turn 2 more consistently. Though I suspect with Bag of Marbles and on the lower Ascension, we're there already. Not sure if this block card upgrade shenanigan was worth it, but here we are. We're going to upgrade our armaments. Sambo Steel, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 heckin' months. Oh, this is the perfect turn 1 draw. Oh! It's beautiful. We drew all the attacks, none of the blocks. What more could you ask for? Uh-oh. Maybe we transform? Easier to do that if we bash now. Please die. Hooray! Everything was fine. Oh god. These hands, man! Please. Thank you. Take 4 to deal 42? Yes. Accelerate 3, actually. Even better. Oops. Wait, I had energy? Oh yeah, Good Instincts is free. That's right, that's why I added that card. 3 cards! Easy. Didn't even need that block potion. Ooh, Barricade, Reaper, Vajra, Bag of Marbles, Coffee Dripper, Reaper. This is a pretty good barricade, too. Not actually a bad Juggernaut, for what it's worth. But I'm having a hard time not wanting to take Reaper right away. I think Vajra is enough for Reaper, at least going into Act 2 it is. Would have been a lot better if I'd taken that Sling of Courage. Barricade can be pretty tough to use. Yeah, let's take a Reaper here. We'll hopefully draw it on turn 1. Oh boy. Choker, huh? I don't trust this Velvet Choker very much. Gives us more energy, but limits us to 6 cards per turn, and that can be a serious limitation. Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3 cards. That could be pretty good. 1 strike, 1, maybe 2 strikes and 1 defend. That would make our Perfected Strike a fair bit worse. But the transformed cards could be a significant upgrade to whatever we have. Or Black Star giving us additional relics from elites. That's a bit tricky, because I'm not sure that we're particularly good at killing elites right now. I don't think I ever Astrolabe all the defend cards. I could maybe be convinced to get rid of 2 of them. But this is a tough one overall. Yeah, I could be convinced to get rid of 2 defends. Five energy would help a lot. We can get 5 energy from our next boss, though. Let's go Astro here. We'll do 1 strike, 2 defense. Getting a Corruption, a Blood for Blood, and a Sever Soul. Glad we didn't take that other Corruption earlier. It's time to add some, expensive skills to this deck. Well, let me be the first to say I'm glad I didn't take Black Star here. Theoretically, we could fight 3 elites, but that's a pretty sketchy path overall. Don't want to go to an early shop, so probably just going to start out this way. Figure it out from there. Figure it out from there. Not bad. Sentinel, huh? Sentinel with corruption is at least, like, theoretically sometimes decent. I feel compelled to take it here. Perfect. Easy 3-hit birds. On Ascension 17, this fight would have gotten a lot worse. But we're not on A17 here. Thank goodness for that. Another Pummel Strike, another Armaments. Yeah, let's add another Pummel Strike, actually. Keep increasing our card draw, keep making our Perfected Strike stronger. We either do 34 damage, or we heal for 7 until 17. And we don't get the Reaper back. So far, Reaper has been capable of topping us up here. It's been good. Oh, nice draws. Close. So I'll use the block pot now, since it's a perfect block. Get a fairy in a bottle healing us if we would die, and a second Perfected Strike. Further improving our front load. Honestly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you know what? I'm in. Flex Reaper, that is a thing. That's true. Adding strength is not a bad idea. It's also pretty good with 3 Pummel Strikes, actually, this flex. It's not a bad flex. So both the Reaper and the Perfected Strike, I think, are reasonable. Even a small argument, I think, for Headbutt. Unupgraded in both cases. I'm gonna go with the Perfected Strike. 5 Apparitions. Well, that's one way to block. Apparitions Perfected Strike deck? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. There's no part of me that wants any part of that. No thank you. Okay, Impervious is more my style of block right now. Especially with Corruption. And this is precisely why I refused Apparitions, although we could have drawn one on this turn. Had we dead drawn no Apparitions, this would be all of our hit points going away. All of them. Cannot allow this to occur. Also means we don't really have any hit points to get back from our Reaper. Oof. Yeah, this Silver Soul is definitely not doing what I needed to do. Overall, not that bad a fight, though. The Hourglass for some more damage. Another Impervious. Or a Disarm. I think that's going to be second Impervious for me. With a Fairy in a Bottle, actually taking 2 more Elites kind of seems almost reasonable. Let's do it. Another long line of hooded figures. This is a better Ritual Dagger than the last one, but I still think taking $100 is the right play here. $100 dues, please. Oh. Hey, there's Impervious. 4 damage or 7. And a couple of hit points. Against the Book of Stabbing, we'd better make this a shorter fight. If possible. Ow. Reaper. Dang it. Question card. More choices from card rewards is pretty good. Rupture theoretically provides a way to gain strength. No thanks. Ooh, Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. It's going to make whatever this fight is quite a bit easier. See, do we need to use our Explosive Potion / do we Shrug here? Otherwise I'm going Impervious Bash. Can't bash if I choose to Shrug and then end up having to play Impervious. I think I go Impervious, just Impervious Bash here. Take our 4 or whatever it is. Yeah, 4. 4 is fine. The strike just straight up KOs. Uh, 30. Can't kill either of them. It's fine. No need for the potion then. What? Ouch. But we do have the Fairy in a Bottle. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Mummified Hand. Makes stuff free whenever we play a power card. That's pretty good incentive to pick up a power card. Also pretty exciting here is a Spot Weakness, allowing us to permanently gain strength for our Reaper, and just to scale up our Pummel Strikes and such too. Or better block cards. Can't have too many shrugs when you have a corruption, as I like to say. Hey, Fistfuls of Cheese. This ladder starts with the Coffee Dripper. It's the Coffee Dripper ladder. So every single one of our runs trades the starting relic for a Dripper. Be going 2 events here, I'm sure of it. Although if we take combats, we might get more health. We get Coffee Dripper as our starting relic using the Filter the Spire mod! Exclamation point, Filter the Spire. It's a mod that allows you to pick what Niao will give you from your boss swap. Then finds a Slay the Spire seed for you that contains that. Yes, now that we've gotten through the elites, we no longer need an explosive potion. Let's upgrade our card draw. I was hoping to see Thwack. You were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself thrown in the center of a massive stadium. We can defeat both of these encounters here. First up, 2 slavers. Second up, a knob plus a taskmaster. Now I draw the Reaper. Then we'll be able to get a whole ton of relics. 2 relics and 100 gold, specifically. Well done, weakling. Time for the real challenge. 1 Gremlin Knob plus 1 Angie Taskmaster. Plus 1, I think, well-applied Blessing of the Forge here. Makes for a very dead knob. Do I kill you first? I think I do. Oh, I definitely Reaper. Spot weakness Reaper on turn 1? But then I take a bunch of damage? No, I can't. Greetings, Norbert. Looks like I'll be just short of a kill here, unfortunately. To just bash Arma Good Instincts. Yeah, it's gotta be. Oh, and then I have another energy, right, because Good Instincts is cheap. Reaper is still in the discard pile, so let's try to draw it. Oh, dice. Ice Cream lets us conserve energy from turn to turn, and the Kunai gives us Dex if we play 3 attacks. There's also an already upgraded Shrug It Off, which I'm super gonna take. And $100. Overall, an incredibly, incredibly good reward. It heals 5. It's definitely not worth playing. Don't forget we have Ice Cream. Oh yeah, and Mummy Hand. That's right. I could just keep the energy then. Okay. I'm gonna get my health back from you. Maybe. Not with the bash bonus, but yes, we'll get some. Eight hit points, I'll take it. I will take it. Makes me want a headbutt, so that we can put back card on top when we need to. Was more than 5, so better to have held it than to have played it on turn 1, right? I'm not sold. Another unupgraded common attack is not exactly a great addition. think we're okay to get through Collector even as we are. Sever Soul can make Sentinel go away. So I can do Impervious Sever Soul Reaper here, get back a bunch of HP. I could just do Impervious Reaper, but bonus damage. Stinky Centurion defeated. More stuff. Hey, Despot. We have Perfected Strike happening, so that's exciting. Take the Gamblers over the Distilled. Think about upgrading the Spot Weakness. Upgrading these Pommel Strikes for more card draw is pretty good too. Dark Embrace sure would fit in nicely. We saw one earlier, but we weren't in a position to take it. We are now, though. So I'm hopeful we will see one again. Could upgrade these Imperviodes too. 30 block is not enough against Collector. So these are pretty meaningful now. Actually, I quite like that. Perfected Strike was a reasonable choice of upgrade as well. Do I just Corruption right away in this fight? I think I do. Wait, Blood for Blood free. So we could go for a Kunai proc here to do 15 plus 10. No, 46 is way more. Do the big damage. Ouch. Good Gambler's Brew here. Try to draw something different than this. It's a good idea. Gonna keep the armaments and the Spot Weakness though. Yeah, that's that's much better. Thank you. Take the energy from this, and full block. Maybe shuffling without Shrug wasn't a good idea there. It's okay. Oh god. There's only one block card. Hopefully we don't get attacked. Alright, it's the debuff turn, so we don't get attacked. Barely even worth playing these attacks. Alright, well, let's draw that Impervious now, shall we? Dang it. Save me, Kunai. Please save me. Who doesn't like the Sever Soul now, Twitch chat? GG. GG. Pretty good. Solid damage output, reasonable blocking. Another Corruption. Despot, thank you so much for the 18 months, the year and a half. GG to ya. Yes, Killer Penguin, there are a number of enemies that change their patterns on Ascension, specifically 17, 18, and 19. Makes changes to enemy movesets in some cases. Quick couple of examples. Chosen applies the Hex debuff on turn 2 below Ascension 17, but they do it on turn 1 on Ascension 17 and up. Gremlin Knob has a fixed attack pattern above Ascension 18 where they'll always lead with their vulnerable attack. And a few others like the Spire Growth, always using their Entanglement on turn 1 above Ascension 17. I'm a lot more okay with an offering now that we have 1, a Fairy in a Bottle, and 2, a Reaper to heal off of. And it makes the Blood for Blood cheaper, too. And we have Ice Cream, so energy gaining cards are really good. Yeah, I'm going to take this offering. Certainly don't need a second Corruption. Not a big fan of this Immolate or the Double Tap. Although we currently lack in Area of Effect damage. That's something to note. Not that important with a Gremlin Horn, though. Oh my. Okay, 2 extremely good choices here. Choice number 1, Runic Pyramid. At the end of our hand, we no longer discard our cards, letting us hold on to Imperviodes for the correct turn, letting us hold on to Reaper for maximum healing, letting us hold on to Spot Weakness for the turn it'll give us strength, and letting us hold on to Armaments so that we can upgrade an entire hand. This is a very good pyramid. This is also a very good Cursed Key, given that we have the Omamori. This is just free energy every turn. That's pretty good, too. Baby Destruction! Thank you so much for continuing that gifted sub from Zuthus. Oh, that's the one that breaks. I'll make a note of that. Biggest Ironclad trap cards for new players? Yeah, Demon Form. Definitely Demon Form. It looks very, very exciting and cool, and it is, really. The strength every turn is super powerful. But the number of fights where you actually want the thing that Demon Form does is surprisingly small. Pyramid does make this Eversoul awkward. That's probably why I'm going to remove this Eversoul at the store. Yeah. We don't need this stinky Silver Soul anymore. Get it out of here. Perfect. That helps a bit with our AoE problem. I think 1 cleave here. 1 cleave blues. Love, love, love an Exhume, letting us get back a card from the exhaust pile. Wait a minute. Panacea Flex Exhume? We were to dupe Corruption? I'd probably dupe the Impervious Plus. And it's a lot of good things in this store. I really would like to get rid of Sever Soul. Could mirror a Perfected Strike. Definitely think we take an Exhume. Start there. Let's see, and I can afford Panacea Flex Card Remove Mirror. Oh, I'm totally doing that. Might be correct to dupe the Exhume, but I'd rather have the... I think I'd rather have the safety of the initial Impervious draws. Just mirror the Sever Soul. Dupe Exhume is not necessarily better than Dupe Impervious. While I can use the Exhume to get a second Impervious, turn 1 draws are really, really important here, and being able to have that first Impervious. For example, if this was an Exhume instead, we'd be looking at a much scarier turn here, right? Not play the Shura. Actually, no. Let's take damage. We have Reaper. Let's keep that in hand. So yeah, had we drawn Exhume, we'd be very upset now. (18 plus 18 plus 12 is 48 damage? Good lord, dude. Exhume the... Oh, got the wrong pile. Ignore me. Okay, we don't want any of that. Well, let's see, which way are we going here? I feel like we can handle 2 elites very easily. Campfires are quite good, because we're in need of upgrades. Unfortunate, because we're only going to get 1 upgrade. Unless I skip 1 elite. Well, let's see what we can do over here. Ah, double orb blockers, I'll fight these stinky nerds. Relatively difficult combat, but I do not fear them. There's no need to fear. Dropkick could, yeah, with only 1 source of vulnerable, the bash, I don't feel like it is. Kunai's been putting in work, though. Bird-Faced Urn is more healing whenever we play a power card, and there is a Perfected Strike plus. I mean... okay. I accept, game. I accept. We're not going to a shop. Just combats in elites all the way then. Right. I have some distribution that I value? I don't think that I do. It's okay if you curse me. I have an Omamori. Go for it. See what happens, fool. Exhume that again. And there's the Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Wait! But it's up against Perfected Strike. What do I do? I mean, I take the Dark Embrace, but I thought about it for a second. Dual Wield was yes, a solid contender as well there. Able to make more Reapers, able to make more Eruptions. And we get a bag of preparation, drawing us more cards on turn 1. We're offered another Flex, a Disarm, and a Fiendfire. Fiendfire hits pretty hard, but I really like the Disarm here. Oops. Really like the Disarm here for its ability to deal with the Heart's multi-attack in particular. Gotta grab this recall. Walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. We could upgrade all of our cards here, although I think Armaments has us covered pretty well. And the downside of no longer being able to heal is pretty bad with Fairy in a Bottle, with Birdface Turn, and with Reaper. So let's fight a boss, get a rare relic here. We're at full health. There's Dark Embrace. So now whenever a card is exhausted, we draw a card. And exhume Armaments. That's glorious. Got him. Yeah, this looks like a 2 flexes kind of deck. We get the Pocket Watch, giving us additional cards if we play fewer than 3 cards during our turn. Probably won't do that a whole lot, but it's here. The Molten Egg upgrades any attacks. Definitely look at 3 colorless cards. 1, because we can easily get the health back. 2, because many of them are upgraded, like this Flash of Steel with the Kunai, this Flash of Steel with the Kunai, or something to be a 3rd one. Panic Button's pretty good. Keen 30 block. Or another Good Instinct's actually decent too. So the thought behind the Flex M is because we can permanently gain the strength using the Panacea here, which is probably going to be my upgrade. And you'll see that that actually turns into quite a bit of permanent strength. I'll also use the Panic Button with the Panacea. Yeah, I like that. Dramatic Entrance wasn't bad either. For the record. Spot weakness. Panacea. So we gain 4 permanent strength from that flex there. And then we can actually exhume it and do that again, although it's better to exhume spot weakness in this case. Chunkening. Flex Panacea Flex won't clear both debuffs, but Flex Panacea will. So if you want to get 2 out of 1, that's the way to do it. Switch to Reaper up to health there. Okay, now that we have some strength, I really like this pummel hitting 5 times. It's good damage. Take the curse. Beautiful. And now we have a way to go infinite now. If we could exhaust enough cards. It's pretty good too. More pommel striking. I think we're quite good. Strat is to play the flexes first. I get to play the battle trance too. Ancient Pot for more status blocking. Adi Slam is here, which is going to be a tremendous amount of damage if we want it to be. And it's upgraded for free with the Molten Egg or an Uppercut Plus to apply both Weak and Vuln. Both pretty good, but I think the Body Slam is better, and I'll take another Ancient Pot because we have a lot of uses for Artifact here. For that same reason, we'll upgrade Panacea to give us 2 artifacts. Because it's better. Okay, we'd like to... Am I just going to Corruption right away in this fight? Yes. That's the answer I decided on pretty quickly there. Exhume Disarm or Exhume Panacea? I think Exhume Disarm. Where's the armaments, though? Hello? There you are. Wasn't perfect, but I'll take it. We're completely fine now, after all. Got him. Pretty tempting to panic button here. You know what? Let's do it. GG, sir. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this unnecessary flexing? We're gonna upgrade here. Don't mind the upgrade on the Dark Embrace to make it one cheaper with Ice Cream. Could also upgrade maybe Exhume for the same reason. Although Exhume's more likely to get upgraded by armaments than Dark Embrace is. We really want to be playing Dark Embrace as soon as we see it. So let's get that upgraded. Prismatic Shard is here, as is Third Flex. Also really like a Speed Potion. 5 decks at the end of your turn, lose 5 decks with all these ancient potions. It's not bad. But what about a fourth Perfected Strike Plus? I'm sold. Give me that. Let's go full memes, in fact. We'll go Prismatic Shard, Perfected Strike. The Perfected Shard. And I'll make this draw on turn 1, which may or may not actually be what I wanted. But here we are. You gotta die first. Hey, that's actually just enough damage. Look at that. Thanks, additional Perfected Strike, for being awesome. Burns don't go on top, not on this Ascension level, thankfully. That starts happening on Ascension 18. First, I just want to Reaper my health back here. To the extent that I can. Actually, heck. Impervious, impervious, impervious. Body slam. Avoiding using the sundial there. We get the red skull, giving us more strength when we're below half HP. And actually kind of hype for a piercing whale, not gonna lie. Give me that. The heart loses 6 strength for 1 turn. Don't mind if I do. Or enter calm. Let's take the kunai proc, yeah. Lock the vulnerable here. Just play panic button next turn, no problem. Take a bit of beat of death damage. Flex Panacea. Might as well. Yeah, that heals me. It's okay. Does she want to make the blood for blood free? So keep 4 points of strength even though they came from 2 separate flexes using only 1 artifact charge here. Could just play another one. Let's just get strength though. Nice! Through the void with 0 energy, so we don't lose an energy to it. Nice perfected strikes, by the way. They are clogging my hand a little bit. Could actually just not play anything this turn so that I can kunai proc next turn. I think let's get some stuff out of hand now. Do 90 damage here. Pocket Watch tries to go off, but fails. And now Corruption is here, finally. With Corruption here, the good times can begin. Xuma's here. What's been exhausted? Probably makes sense to get back either Sentinel or Impervious. Probably just worth taking the damage. Not playing this Impervious. We get Sundial value with the Ice Cream. Also gain more strength, it's true. Let's use this now. There's Bash, so now we can... Now we can apply the... We can exhume the Disarm. Actually. And play this Piercing Well. That's not going to be necessary, though. We don't need to do both of those things. We only need to do one of those things. Get him, Perfected Strike. Easy. One. More strength. 57, that's perfect. 1, 2, GG. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. Has it been done? The spire sleepeth. So shall I. GG. This one was pretty cool. The Astrolabe kind of whiffed a little bit. We got, what, Blood for Blood, Sever Soul, and Corruption. Okay, the Corruption was pretty helpful, actually. What went really well on this run was, well, 1, 3 copies of Impervious to go with this Corruption. But also finding a late Runic Pyramid enabled us to hold on to everything we needed to. Enabled us to make sure that we never had those late game bad draws where a Perfected Strike usually kind of falls apart. Is in Act 3, you draw a hand of strikes and Perfected Strikes and no block, and Giant Head does 40 damage to you. It's a sad time. But Runic Pyramid really makes that not an issue, and the Bag of Prep helped even more. So that really turned this into a strong run towards the end. GG. Hey, Lamgwin. Glad to hear you're climbing those ascensions. Keep it up. Ice Cream helped too, yeah, smoothing out the energy. That's right, that's right. Alright, next up it's going to be Ascension 15. This is where the events get nasty. Unfavorable events give you less money or cost more health or give you less cards. Before I dive on into another run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs when I return. Force Play the Spire action. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, welcome back everybody. It's time for some silent. What cards will she draw today? Her coffee dripper. Nice gentle looking act here. So we could fight a very, very early elite. I don't think that's a very wise choice. Probably better to go up the middle here, get an upgrade, and fight maybe this elite, or we could opt for additional upgrades and go perhaps for the burning elite. Although there's a pretty spicy path this way, right? Like upgrade elite, elite, no, to choose here. Doodle Letters, how do I evaluate what I can get away with in the lower ascensions? One of the big things is more hit points in Act 1. You've got a lot more health to work with on lower ascension. Silent has, for example, 70 here instead of 59. And that usually means you can get... Excuse me. Usually means you can get away with one additional elite or so. Or get away with an earlier elite. And that's also true with the... Even on Ascension 15. Elites not yet having their full dastardly moveset. No -2/-2 from Lega, no 3 dazed from sentries. A15 is a very comfortable place for Spire, I think. It's a really nice balance of challenge, but also fairness, I think. Let's start with a bunch of combats, goal being to get some potions, get some card rewards, and to avoid drawing a hand like this. But we didn't avoid drawing a hand like that, did we now? No, take 0. Excuse me. Drawing a hand makes Dane think of turkeys. As it should, as it should. On 4 energy, an early Predator is a great first addition to the deck. Big damage, but also good card draw here. A Piercing Whale is a nice first edition. Well, maybe not nice as first edition, but a nice addition in general. Sucker Punch not bad either. I think on 3 energy I might be tempted by the Sucker Punch, but on 4 energy it's definitely going to be a Predator here. Lets us chonk through many enemies. I'm pretty sure I get to block this damage. And avoid taking that one? Yeah. Yep. Caught your stream the other day, First Dane, at least lurked for a little bit of it. Glad to have you back, even if only for a day. By the way. You know, with Guardian coming up, I don't mind a Blur that much. Blur, usually a card I'm quite happy to have later, but less great in the early game, where it's just another defend a lot of the time. Acro could be nice for the draw-through, or even an escape plan. I'm gonna try this Blur. Got 1 potion, we'd like to get 2. Let's keep taking combats for now. The Jawworm. Not to be confused with the Jawblurm. And oh! Look at this Blur value, chat. Now just think, if we hadn't added the Blur, we might have drawn Predator instead and we'd have a kill here. But no, we get to instead block and retain that block. And then kill, making the block useless. Good job, Blur. Flying pairs pretty well with Predator in general. Bonus card draw next turn and bonus energy next turn. Or Sucker Punch, which I really like here too. Take the Sucker Punch for the additional weaken. And let's get murdered. Yes, let's. Ouch. It's not that bad, but... Still, the first damage we've taken all run. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, not too bad. Footwork sure makes Blur a lot better, but Dash sure makes going for multiple elites a lot easier. Now, doesn't it? Providing 10 block and 10 damage for 2 energy. It's real good. It's block that works on Gremlin Knob, it's just good damage. It's the perfect block against sentries, too. I think we get to get an extra relic if we take this dash. Question is, do I go to the store and remove a defend card? Or do we just forge onward? I think we just forge onward. And I'm gonna go for, instead of the coward's path here, I think we get to go boldly forward with what we've gotten so far. I instead get to transform a defend. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Turning it into a random silent card, which might be another blur. But could also be a blurst, causing our next skill to get played twice. First blur works really, really well together, but we'll need to pick up some more skills for that to be a good addition. It is another blur. Wonderful. Probably going to use the Flex Potion in this fight. We only get 15 damage this turn. Hard to imagine we're going to get more than 15. But we'll hold off for a second here. Oh no, Broken Bard. Yeah, that's real. Uh-oh. 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 Dash plus Predator, I guess. There's no way we do 41? Well, there's some ways we do 41. And the worst case scenario, or blurst case scenario, as the case may be, is Dash, Sucker Punch, defend here? Let's see, this does 23 damage plus 15, not a kill, huh? Actually, wait, what about 15? Strike, Sucker Punch, that is 13, 28 plus 15, that is a kill. Not bad. Love this all attack for some AoE damage. Helps against sentries or the hard pool combats of this act. Don't like a backstab without the starting relic. Dagger throw is a little underwhelming. Take the auto attack. We might end up skipping our final elite, going for just upgrades here. Let's see. First things first, let's get our think the Predator upgrade. Although I could also see good use for the Dash upgrade, or for... an upgrade to... Blur, maybe. The lack of potions is going to make this next combat a little bit tough. Upgrading all attack is better against sentries. Upgrading Predator or Dash or Sucker Punch will be better against Lagavulin. So I'll go with the Dash. Okay, it is indeed sentries. We did draw the Dash on turn 1, though. Oh, this worked out fine. Would have been slightly better had we upgraded all-out attack, but it's not like we missed the kill. Or the full block, so... whatevs. We have the Burst Blur. It's here. So we'll retain any extra block we generate next turn as well. Oh. This is looking good. Very good. Haha! The Blurricade. Alright, perfect elite fight. That's good. That's really good. And we get a Lizard Tail. When we would die, healed a half HP instead. That pretty much ensures that we're not going to die this act, and I think that means we do get to go for a Burning Elite if we want to. As well as one of these 4 cards. Not exactly the world's best Catalyst, huh? Although Burst Catalyst is real. It's not good yet, is the most gentle way I could describe that. Catalyst picking is a good way to ensure that we lose our Lizard Tail. It's another good way to phrase this. Slowing ourselves down by 1 draw against a Super Knob or Super Lagavulin could be a bad time. Outmaneuver is also here. Kind of works with the Predator. I think I'm going to skip. Alright, what do you got? Treasure chest. Ooh. Card draw. The Ink Bottle draws a card every time we play 10. And now that we're past any chance for sentries, I like the upgrade on the Sucker Punch here. For 2 damage and 1 more turn a week. Yeah, let's do that. Leskin, thank you so much for the 22 months, those 2.2 metric years. And Bossborn, thank you so much for the 10 months of support. Right. Really confused for a second there. Ooh, and a Fire Potion. Okay, now we're definitely good to go for the Burning Elite. And a Bane? No. Let's take a Piercing Wail. Causing enemies to lose strength for 1 turn. We are down a defend. It's good with Burst. Yeah. Right, our Burning Elite is a +2 strength Lagavulin. Definitely could have been worse. We upgraded Sucker Punch over Neutralize. It's 1 more point of damage, which isn't a huge deal, but does help a bit. You get 3 goes to 4 on the neutralize, whereas 7 goes to 9 on the sucker punch. Doesn't seem like that would matter a whole lot, but it does. Believe it or not, it do. Bane is, generally speaking, not worth it if you got no poison, I don't think. Do I Predator Dash to start? I don't think so. This'll work. Kind of a weak opener damage-wise, but our block is here. Oof. Just hoping to see these cards on a different turn. Get some damage done. The Reblurring. Quite a kill. Good kill with the fire potion, but I'd rather just take 2. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get the Eternal Feather healing us at rest sites. There's some sustain. I think that's all all that we were missing, really, is some sustain. Do we want to add poison to this? Kind of. Yeah, actually, it's good with burst. I'd really like to migrate, based on the relics we found, and with Question Card, I'd really like to migrate away from direct attack damage. So I think this Deadly Poison is a good addition. And we get 2 more opportunities to find more poison cards. A Crippling Cloud. Something like that. Could have avoided maybe some damage if I'd set up the ink bottle properly for this fight, but that's okay. Yeah, I would have avoided all of it. Oh well. We get Throat Juice. Oh my. And Adrenaline or Footwork. That's a tough call. It's a extremely good footwork overall. I think it's gotta be the footwork. As much as I like an Adrenaline here. Especially with Ink Bottle. Again, an energy draw too is so nice. Good with Burst as well. But Footwork is going to smooth out our block game so well. And we're relatively unlikely to see more Footworks. Relatively. Let's poison you. Kill you next turn. Guess I should have played that one card I discarded for... No, I couldn't have played. Right, yeah. No, that was correct. Ignore me. Not the world's worst heel hook. Overall, very unimpressed with these cards. And I think we're happy to skip. This should already beat Guardian pretty handily, especially with an upgraded footwork. We're a bit behind on our upgrades, but that's okay. We'd love to upgrade our burst, we'd love to upgrade the deadly poison, we'd love to get a lot of card removals, but one thing at a time. Okay. Let's just use the fire potion. Could have used the speed potion to block, too. Still could, actually. I think I'd rather have the fire potion for next act. Yeah. Should have used that first before playing the blur. And as the poison ticks up, we'll do better and better in this fight. Good job, Ink Bottle. Ooh, the Blurricade begins. Don't play a card. Ink Bottle on 9. GG. Okay, we've made it through the act. We have a Lizard Tail and Sustain in place to go with our Coffee Dripper. We get to add a Malaise to the deck, sapping strength from enemies, and I really like that with 4 base energy and with a Footwork already. Really rounds out our defensive plan. And then from here, we're looking for ways to do more damage, as that is what we lack most. And our green key, that's right. It is missing a Catalyst, but we'll find a Catalyst plus, I believe. With Question Card, anything's gonna happen. Tools the trade kind of acceptable as well, letting us draw through the deck a little bit quicker, but I think the Malaise will serve us far better, enabling us to shut down the Book of Stabbing, deal with birds, deal with Act 3 bosses, and many others. And from here, the question is, do we go even more energy? Or do we start to trim this deck down? Hey, Taikuro, yeah, we got a big cozy recliner, is unfortunately as specific as I can get here. This particular chair is like 10 years old. Had it for a long time. But it's super cozy. So, Empty Cage would be quite nice here. Shrunking the deck by 2, making it easier to draw the cards that we care about. We could instead opt for 5 energy. It's kind of nice with the Ink Bottle, right? The more cards we can play, the more cards we'll draw. So going up to 5 with a Fusion Hammer or the Slaver's Collar is pretty reasonable. And I think of the 2, I would take the Slaver's Collar here, giving us extra energy during elite fights, specifically. With our 2-cost cards and the Blur and the Ink Bottle, this deck definitely has ways to play stuff. But I really do like the Cage. Removing 2, and then we can go to a store and remove a 3rd card immediately, so we really trim the deck down to just the good stuff. Let's trim this deck down. With the Empty Cage. And yes, here's our store to go to. I like this Fire Elite Fire line here, in particular, especially after going to this shop. 2 heals from the Eternal Feather, and then we can opt into even more upgrades, or opt for another Elite in the back half. Let's definitely go to this store. I guess we could go to this store instead. But I'd rather do a couple of events first. Or do I want to go combats for potion chance, bonus card reward? What events do I want? Red Mask Gang? I'd really want Red Mask Gang. Although I'm not actually that good at fighting them. Deck needs more damage. Let's try to get some more damage. obtain block doesn't matter, since we're never getting attacked on this turn. First Malaise next turn. I'm down, I'm down. Good. So it's a base of 9 damage. If I burst Malaise, we apply -6. Now let's go. Let's actually just do Survivor regular Malaise. If I burst the Malaise, I get 2 more dazed into the draw pile. They don't want to deal with. Good. As good as that fight could have gone. An unupgraded Poison Stab is not exactly the damage card I had in mind. I feel like we can do better than that, right? In a pinch, that does work. I think taking more block cards at the moment is a poor choice. So I'm not going to take a dodge and roll. It's going to skip. Here's the birds. Die, birds. Guess I should have played Burst for 1 ink bottle. Probably. Try to kill one of them here. It's all well and good to keep knocking them down, but if you don't actually kill them, this fight gets kind of weird. Oh, should have bursted that. Aha! Another deadly poison. I actually don't hate Escape Plan Plus or Slice Plus either. Slice Plus is particularly tempting, giving us some valuable little front load. The Escape Plan is bonus block, which we don't really need, but it's nice with the footwork. This deck is almost entirely skills. Take this Escape Plan. Instantly hits, and is relevant with the thingy. This deck will just never take damage. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Nom nom. Oh, dang it. I gotta stop doing that. Slow and steady wins the something something. But I'm supposed to take the damage cards. What damage cards? No, I will add more melees instead. Brilliant. Early bird gets the melees. But does early bird get the Krelican or Writhe? I think we just value the being ahead on a removal more than another relic here. Blur number 2. Builds us closer towards the Blurricade. Kunai is here, although I really can't activate the Kunai very easily. Honestly, I think we might need the Bronze Scales. They are damage, and they're damage that's better the better you are at blocking, and we're very good at blocking. And I think rather than taking Kunai, I'm going to pick up the second Blur and we're going to remove something. Probably a Defend. We don't need that many block cards. Need some strikes still. Feels weird, man. Leaving us with 160. I think we're actually pretty good going into this next elite fight. Even though we don't have good damage output, these 2 potions let us deal with the Slavers. And the scales let us deal with the other 2. What about the shard, though? From here, we just want to get some poison going. Got the defense, like, completely covered. No, I don't trust that stinky prismatic shard. I'm sorry. And I need to... let's get the burst upgraded first. Burst. First. It is the Stinky Slavers. Well, I'm super glad that I brought my potions with me then. Super glad, in general. Yeah, let's just kill this guy on turn 1. Deadly poison. Better. Don't care about the wounds if this guy can't do any damage. Gold bronze scales. Okay, not bad. Only took a little bit of damage and we get to Bottle A Power. Our Footwork Plus is an extremely good bottle here. And a third Blur. I'm so down. Assemble the Blurricade. Does that mean I just, like, go straight upgrades into Collector here? I think we're here. Yeah, Caltrops Plus, please. Immediately. We're wanting damage. I want to upgrade one of these? Yeah. Maybe upgrading Deadly would be better? Probably. So if I go left, we upgrade Deadly Poison, maybe one of the Blurs. If we go right, we get, like, Relics and stuff. Let's get Relics and stuff. Ooh, including Happy Flower, giving us energy every third turn. That will help a lot. Upgrade all strikes and defends, or remove one. Let's actually remove one. It's only 6 free upgrades. Only. Only 6 free upgrades. Even less damage. I'll take another event. Cursed Tome. Read a book. The Necronomicon, our first attack card each turn of 2 cost or higher, gets played 2 times. And this deck does have Dash and Predator. So that's a pretty cool upgrade to our damage output. Double your block, double your fun. Nice attack, nerd. I mean, yes, to second copy of Predator? Now that we have Necronomicon? Absolutely, right? Absolutely. Let's get rid of the chunky boy. Yes. The big draw. And the Blurricane. Retain our block for 2 turns. Each additional casting of Blur increases the duration of our block retain. So we're going to be able to get more and more and more, and with these doubled Predators, it's going to be easier and easier to draw the required stuff. And again, our turns of retain goes up, not down. Chance of being attacked by a Gremlin Leader does depend on the number of gremlins in play, Frogan, and if there's two gremlins on the field after the Gremlin Leader buffs, it's a guaranteed attack. Of course, you can always just get unlucky, which does unfortunately happen sometimes. Yeah, just keep, like, retaining the block or whatever. Yeah, you just get hit. Yeah, and unfortunately that does happen 25% of the time. Scrum Leader just decides to attack. It's the big spooky. Sneaky Strike Necronomicon. Well, I have no discards, so no thanks. Last event? Yeah, let's take one more event. It's a merchant with a chemical X! And the caltrops we've been looking for. I'll take it. Chemical X makes the effect of our X cost cards increased by 2. Don't forget we have 2 copies of Malaise and a Burst. So that's ridiculous. Real Calipers are here, although they do nothing. And Caltrops causes our enemies to get hit back when they hit us. Or Bouncing Flask. Although I think the Caltrops are actually better. Funny how that works. Could also taken the Grand Finale, although I think that would have been a little difficult to line up. I am going to upgrade these Caltrops. 5 damage back. Or rather 8 with the Bronze Scales every time we get attacked. No! Draw order. But why draw order? Yeah, we have to, like, kill one of the minions eventually. Josh Brox, thank you so much for the 15 months. That Prime sub. A year and a metric half. I'm really just digging these 9-card hands with the Necro Predators. It's really good stuff, man. Hey, Collector. Nice attack. Yappy Boy, thank you as well for the 15 months of the incredibly generous Tier 2 sub. That's 2 subs in 1. A Blurricade. GG. Ooh. Fun choices here. Envenom significantly improves our damage output, causing us to deal poison whenever we attack. Glass Knife is some decent front load. After Image is yet more block. Feels a bit unnecessary. Or Doppelganger with the Chemical X here. Next turn, draw X plus 2 cards and gain X plus 2 energy. It's like a worse Awoken Rail Spike, actually, now that I think about it. You know, Awoken Rail Spike seems pretty good. I will take this card. It's also a good burst target, too. Give me that. And a Wrist Blade, a Choker, or a Busted Crown. Ooh, tough choices here. Wrist Blade makes 0-cost attacks do more damage. Literally just neutralize. Can't play more than 6 cards per turn is pretty limiting, especially with Necronomicon. Or the Busted Crown. Get less cards to pick from. We do have most of the fundamentals in place. We have damage for heart, although this would struggle a little bit against heart. It's not that bad. Worst case scenario, we actually upgrade the Predators, and we get a significant boost to our damage output. And we do have question cards. We are actually seeing 2 cards per card reward. Crown or Pass is the only picks here? Well, Wristblade has to be better than Passing. There's no downside to this. If we were going to skip, we would just take the Wristblade. But I do think the Busted Crown ends up being better than taking the Blade. Let's do it. But yeah, Wristblade is essentially Passing, right? We're not getting anything out of it. Alright, no shops lined up. What is our goal this act? Can we get any reasonable upgrade quantity? We can get 2. 2 elites, 2 upgrades. Guess we'll go to a late store with Busted Crown. We should take a bunch of events, because events could be relics too. From Mind Bloom or from Double Orb Walkers. We don't ever take the upgrade all, not with a Lizard Tail, not with a Eternal Feather. Okay, this way then. There's that blur. Three turns of retaining. Draw 8 additional cards on the next turn? Okay. Don't mind if I do. Lower all the hit point values here. Exclamation point empty hits that? That's good stuff. Alright, good fight. Getting offered an Acrobatics Plus on 5 energy. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. Begin to fall, losing a Defend. See you later, Defend. Not gonna lose my Caltrops Plus or my Sucker Punch Plus. Our boss for the act is Donu and Deka. I don't have to worry about Time Eater. Goodness. Wait, Spire Infobot? It is back. This calls for a celebration. Absolutely, Skyfish. Yeah, you can beat Heart with Caltrops in enough block. Not easy, but definitely doable. Definitely doable. Still outdated. But at least it's here. At least it's here. Let me to go. Nah, it's not worth it. So the Mega Multi is the 4th multi-attack, Gravy Train. If we have 8 Thorns, then each time we get multi-attacked, we're going to do... What is it? 45 plus 75? 8 times 15 is 225. Right? Wait, no, that's not how 8 times 15 works. 120. Yes, 120 damage. Excuse me. So no, that'll only get the heart down to half HP before the really, really nasty multi-attacks start arriving. So we need either more thorns or we need supplementary damage from somewhere else. Honestly, this is working just fine. Mind me, I'm just retaining my block for 6 turns. $999 thorns in a regulation run. We've had Omni 200 stacks of flame barrier in a regulation run before. I could have gone all the way up to 999. Oh my god. Could have gone all the way up to 999, but I chose not to. We had a Flame Barrier Infinite, which is pretty wild. I can't believe we have 4 blurs. This is great. Good times. Eight cards, 8 energy next turn. Thanks. And yeah, our next upgrade, I think, yes, should be the Predators. Probably. Just lose 12 strength. And then also some more strength. The boot giveth and the boot taketh. Dang it! This ink bottle and this burst. We've been in cahoots with one another. They just ruin me every time. Juzu bracelet. I guess guarantees I don't get a combat? I'm fine with that. Boot spray? No. Surely not. Merchant spray. Another dash share. Double choke is kind of interesting. With Necronomicon? I don't hate this choke. Let's take it. That's a good addition to our damage output. I'll take the Sapphire Key over the Strike Dummy there. Glowing Tesseract offers us a bunch of cards. Only 2 picks per with Busted Crown, but that's still enough to be good. Am I debuffing enough for Sadistic Nature to be worth it? Not sure, but I'm definitely taking a transmutation here. Add X plus 2 random colorless cards to your hand. They cost 0 this turn. Oh yeah, with the Necrochoke, I suppose Sadistic's not bad. Don't know if I'd call it great. Definitely good, though. Yeah, that was pretty good damage that turn. I don't want to draw too many cards, because I want to be able to play this transmutation. Meaningfully. Give me 6 cards. 2 discoveries. Yeah. Leg sweep's okay. Da-da-da. Not the best transmutation in the world. It's okay too. Hey, Beanie Twitch, I generally speaking don't play multiplayer games. Let's play the Predator first, so that Necronomicon applies, then make these 2 cheaper. But if we play the Enlightenment first, I don't get to double any of them. The Rechokening, alright, triple choke. Mocking the giant head while I take a deep breath as he chokes to death. Poor guy. Not the world's worst heal hook, actually. We have pretty much guaranteed weaken uptime. Let's grab a second Liquid Memories instead of this energy potion. Onwards. Believe it or not, I'm going to upgrade Transmutation here, so that it creates upgraded colorless cards instead. And I think Choke is the next upgrade? Oh god. My trust in Transmutation? No, I'm going to Acrobatics here. Yeah, that's better. So that gets played twice, doing 13. Oh, we got Akabeko actually, so that'll just outright kill one of them. We're pretty much full blocking already. Let's take a malaise then. Perfect. Not bad, not bad. 4 copies of Blur, please. Thanks. Just dupe everything. Another piercing wail or another deadly poison? Feels like a pretty redundant piercing wail, I'm not gonna lie. It's like a pretty redundant deadly poison, too. Actually, skip them both? No, let's take one more piercing wail for Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Although I don't think we need it against Heart. Ooh. This attack can't do any less damage than this. We are healing at the next floor anyway. I'm just gonna take this hit. Give me all of the cards, please. Draw 10 additional cards next turn. 15 cards, please. My hand is full. Okay, I gotta make room in hand for all these transmutation cards. Alright, let's go for 13 cards. Whee! Alright, the Apotheosis went to the discard pile. We got a new transmutation. As well as Sadistic Nature, Trip, Magnetism. Let's make this Acrobatics free. Maybe. Or the Blur free. Acro it is. Glorious. I've got the phrasing of one of the more common, like, do this or you're a coward kind of phrasings blocked in chat. I prefer not to associate acts of bravado or courage with the male genitalia. It's a totally unnecessary association. I don't mind the sentiment whatsoever. I just do mind the way that it gets expressed. Exactly, just sayings have power. Even if it is just a saying, which I both agree with and disagree with. There are connotative meanings, little messages that get carried around with these sayings. And we have the power to reshape both our connotations and our meanings by altering the sayings that we say. Have some joke. Princess Rum, yeah, this deck is something entirely else. It's good times. It's good times. Heel hook plus. It's better than the heel hook we saw before. I still don't think that I need it. That's what I feel like. I don't think that I need it. We have enough damage now. Especially with the choke upgraded. Be 5 hit points times 2 for every card we play after the choke. Now, we are going to have a bit of a spicy turn 1 against these gentlemen. And that's okay. Ooh, nice. Get him, boot. 89 boot damage, wow. Meanwhile, bronze scale's at 200. That's actually a lot of boot damage. Oh my. I'm gonna double dash like I'm playing Mario Kart here. That's a full blunk. I'm gonna go single choke transmutation. We take a strange spoon. We won't be able to afford one, but if we were to somehow be offered one, I would say very much yes. Lots of good exhausting stuff, and the other big part of that is, of course, a lack of bad exhausting things like shivs, stuff you don't want to get back. We don't have any of that. What we do have is a ton of blurs, apparently. Get him. 10 damage per card I play. Easy. Let's just play Discovery. Nightmare the Choke. Let's go. Seven turns of retaining our block. Let's see. Care about the ink bottle a little bit. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these X-cost cards? Why, yes it is. Oh, good call, 039. I think that is a combination I've never had before. Choke plus Vault. That would be good, because the debuff from Choke wouldn't expire when you vaulted. Upgrading the secret technique is actually pretty good, letting us pull a skill pile from the draw pile. Letting us find our blurs. Or we could upgrade Predator for a bit more damage. I think we're good though. Let's improve our consistency here. Not quite able to afford medical kits, sadly. But we can buy another copy of Caltrops, and I'm in. about a backflip? Meh. Got lots of card draw. Interesting turn one. I know what to do. I sure do. I sure do. Oh! Hold on a minute. Things just changed. I think I go blur, then burst, then transmutation. Then we have a burst charge left. So this generates 8 cards. Base of 2, plus 2 from Chemex, and that's bursted. Yeah, that's a decent hand. Let's call it that. Remember, the next skill we play gets played twice. So I could Secret Technique for Secret Technique for Secret Technique. Let me play Panache here. Two Dark Shackles. It's pretty wild. Do I dare play Metamorphosis? I'm not sure about that. You could double Dapple. I'm going to double Malaise to reduce your Strongitude. And then we can actually double Dark Shackles to block the Spire shield here. This does not get Necroed. I do have Blur in place, so let's Secret Technique for Escape Plan at the minimum. I'll play one of these, actually. Puts 5 random zero-cost attacks into the draw pile. 3 Quick Slashes? Wow. Lucky. Alright, I'm just gonna take that. That's beautiful. Good job, Transmutation. Alright. Poor elites. Never stood a chance. Poor guys. Then I just care about the ink bottle now. And the money? Ching. Ooh, terror. Vulnerable is yet another way to do damage to heart. I'm in. I'm in. Alright, we got 71 health, plus a lizard tail, 2 liquid memories, and a heckin' sweet deck. Going into the hard fight here. And what a turn one. Although I have to take Beat of Death damage here. We get to Footwork, Burst the Blur, and Double Dash. We could try to perfect this fight, which does require missing out on 6 block. But I think we should. We should. And then we have burst in the Discord pile for these liquid memories to operate off of. Perfecting the heart does count in the stats. Yes, you will get bonus points for doing this. Yes, indeed. Let's actually get rid of slimes here. What am I doing? Secret techniquing acrobatics, or do I just get backdash? Eight, currently taking 0, so if I want to play doppelganger, take a damage. I'm gonna do it. Save me! No! Alright, fine. Just double choked here. Return to the top card of the draw pile. Sure. Not gonna play the Metamorphosis, at least not yet. And note how we're a little short on the block here. So we actually used the Necronomicon on the Mayhem there. That's interesting. Hey there, Silvardo. Return damage. 165. It's wild. Alright, now it's time to play Metamorphosis. With this in the draw pile, what do we got? Riddle with holes, 2 die-die-dies, a heal hook, and a very, very sad Flechettes. The saddest Flechettes, really. Boot value, though. The bootiest value of them all. Ten more cards next turn, please. Oh wait, there is no next turn. GG. GG. What an excellent run. GG, everybody. Up to Ascension 16 on this ladder challenge now. That's wild. That is wild. Has it been done? The spikes sleep. And so... shall I? GG. Another really, really fun one. Definitely felt like the early question card helped quite a bit, letting us get our feet under us with some solid blocks in the early game. And we just kind of kept blocking. Really defense heavy the whole way through here, and it served us quite well. Definitely putting together Chemical X plus our 2 Malaises, the Doppelganger, and this Transmutation. All these X-Cost cards. And of course the Necronomicon, although it really was kind of subtle in what it was doing. It wasn't a huge damage boost, but rather just being able to give us additional card draw from the Predators, additional block from the Dash. That was really good. That was really good. GG. Not a bad Busted Crown at all, although we didn't take too many cards after taking it. We had kind of the winning setup already here. Overall, a really, really cool run. Next up is going to be the Defect, who I think is one of the easier characters on this ladder. On Ascension 16, where shops are more costly. 10% more, specifically. Would this deck have beaten Ascension 20? I think so. I think so, yeah. Although... we might have had a hard time against Gremlin Knob. Although we got the batted pattern out of Gremlin Knob anyway, actually. No. Yeah, we were fine. We would not have had problems with the second boss. I don't think the burns on top would have made a difference against Shield and Spear. And we had so much block against Heart, we would have taken a little bit more damage, but we had plenty of health to spare. So I think this would have been an A20 win for sure. Next up, our boy in blue, the Defect. But before I dive onto this run, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. Encourage you all to do the same. Take care of yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. When I return, more Defect action. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Blem! Blem and his beautiful Blempire of raiders. Welcome on in, folks. The wonderful Blem here in chat is the current record holder for consecutive Ascension 20 Ironclad heart kills. Recently getting a, what was it, an 11 streak of A20 Ironclad heart kills before ending on a really wonderful Brimstone run. 12, excuse me, 12. 12 consecutive wins. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Appreciate both your Ironclad prowess and you bringing on folks for the channel here to check out some defect action as we dive on into the 16th run of the Coffee Dripper ladder. Let's embark. 74 seeds. To find ourselves a seed with a Coffee Dripper from Niao here. No resting, but energy every turn. We have to use that to get through Act 1 without being murdered horribly. And I'd say this act looks pretty good overall. I really like, in particular, upgrade, elite, upgrade, into upgrade, shop, elite, upgrade. 4 upgrades. 2 elites, elite store. Makes for a pretty reasonable act. We have to take a couple of events in the early game no matter what. Could go this way as well, but then we're doing Elite Fire Elite. That's pretty spooky. I would need like a Sunder, floor 1, to even think about this. So I think I end up wanting to start at this node? I don't know, we want to go... Yeah, it's 3 question marks no matter what I do. Jeez. Do I currently or have I ever held any records in Slay the Spire? Yes, Scoopikins! I was briefly the Ascension 20 rotating... Well, I was tied, rather, for the Ascension 20 rotating record at 11? With both Jorbs and Terrence, before Terrence broke ahead and pulled it into a 13. I also had the record for alternating Ascension 15 wins back when that was the highest difficulty. And I think I've had the record for most consecutive defect wins on A20 briefly as well. Only briefly, though. To my knowledge, I don't currently hold any records in this game. But I also don't feel like having a streak record of some kind is a major indicator for a player's skill. Nor do I feel like I have anything to prove. Most dad jokes during a Slay the Spire run. That's me, that's for sure. Record for most ladder challenges completed. I am, to my knowledge, still the only person to complete any ladder streak challenge. That's right. The tough heckin' challenge. Yeah, we're gonna start either here or here. We might as well start here, because then we have at least an option. So let's see what we get. I'm hoping for an Entropic Brew, and then I drink that Entropic Brew. The Entropic Brew contains a Fire Potion and an Entropic Brew. And the card reward I get is a Sunder. Seems reasonable, yeah? Alright, if we zap dual cast, then we get to kill one of the 2 of them guaranteed. Either they both hit the back line and then we strike the back, or one of them hits the front line and we strike the front. Or both of them hit the front line and we strike the back. Either way, we take 1. Alright. No potion, but good old Ball Lightning or Cold Snap. Both extremely good rewards from your first combat. Fire Pot the strongest potion in the early game? It certainly can be. What's nice about Fire Potion is that it's a guaranteed 20 damage, and there are potions that can be more than 20 damage. For example, Attack Potion on every character, except Silent, can do more than 20 damage. You can generate a Sunder, or a Bludgeon, or a Ragnarok, and that's better than a Fire Potion usually. But you don't always get the high roll out of an Attack Potion, right? And you don't get to know what the Attack Potion actually does until you drink it. It's extra spicy. Silent can technically get Garen Finale if your draw pile is empty, but that's less easy to do. Did we ever take this Cold Snap? No, I'm going to fight an early elite. We need damage. I'm going to be fighting this one. So I'm going to go this way. Yeah. That's right, Elad Difficult. This ladder challenge has a modded-in guaranteed coffee dripper start. And if we meet our sub-goal by the end of the month, we'll do another ladder with a modded-in prismatic shard start. Did one of those earlier in the month, and it was amazing. Yes, so there are whale choices, but the whale choice is to swap for the coffee dripper. So no, Elad, difficult. Don't get whale choices in addition to the coffee dripper. What's considered an early elite? For me personally, an early elite is anything that's before that chest in the middle of the act. The big difference being that you get a bonus relic for any of the elites that are in the second half of the act, the back half, I like to call it, or the back nine, if you're a golfing fan. Now, sometimes you don't actually get anything out of the chest, but it's a kind of a general statement. You've had more floors to progress, so you'll be stronger against any elite that's after that chest than you will be against them beforehand. Nimble Nuts, what a name, what a player. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hey, you'll get there, Valkyabak. Next time. You need to high roll to win coffee dripper starts? I don't think so, Pitor. I would actually consider the coffee dripper start a high roll in and of itself a lot of the time. But I do think that the face trader is better the earlier you get it, at least when it comes to the face trade options. There are... So the event's a little bit of a lie. There are 5 different faces, 2 good ones, one giving you max HP per combat, one giving you gold per event room. There's one neutral face, the Cacaw face, giving you cultist power and bird noises. And 2 bad faces, the in-loss hungry face, which makes you miss the next chest relic, and the gremlin face, making you weak on turn 1. And the way that I like to think of this, both of the good faces scale with number of floors, so they're better the earlier you get them. And I also like to think of it as the good faces are better than the bad faces are bad. Essentially, if you had an event that said 50-50, gain 20 health or lose 5 health, you would click that button almost every time. And that's how I feel about trading face. Click that button, get the good reward, have a good time. And the runs where you get the good outcome are going to be in a much stronger position than the ones where you get the bad, you know, it's a bigger gain to your win percentage than the detriment is from the bad faces. Certainly a first floor face of Cleric is going to be a lot of max HP. Now, it's easy to underestimate this. 1 hit point per combat. How much is that really? The answer is tons. My guess is 25 max HP. Almost 2 mangoes worth by the end of this run. We'll have to keep track, which is what the mod is doing for us. The mod will keep track for us. Definitely, I think 20 on the very, very low end. But feel free to guess. 2 out of 5 to get a bad face, that's right. It's also wouldn't quite call it sustain, but it is increasing our hit points over time, and that does help. It's a very early creative AI. I do not think it would be correct to take it. This early on, we're looking for damage. And Streamline sure says do damage on it. 15 up front, and then it's cheaper every time we draw it. And that's good. That's definitely good. Oh, we get a bonus combat. I'm actually happy about this. As it means more max HP. And it means more potion chances. Healing. Oh. Oh man. 3 more good damage cards. Rip and Tear is just really efficient. 14 damage for 1 energy. The downside here is that the random targeting is a disadvantage in multi-enemy combats. Beam Cell gives us access to Vulnerable, which is really important. Almost wondering if we now go for the Burning Elite. Or FTL, which is just a free strike, is how I like to think of it. It's a strike that costs 0 energy and draws a card. That's really good. Now, FTL can get underwhelming if you're comboing a lot. It's like a flash of steel that you can't go infinite with, essentially. In the immediate term, I most like this actually, I really like this FTL for being a boost to the short term while also not holding us back in the long term, like the Rip and Tear wheel. But I also like the Beam Cell as an upgrade candidate. But if I'm going to go for the Burning Elite, then I have 1 less upgrade. Let's take this FTL then. There's no 3 Elite Pass, yeah. Oh boy. Hello, my spicy friends. Hello, hello. Beef plus a medium slime. That's spooky. Especially with no potions yet. Go for the spike slime first. I'd like to minimize the damage we take here if possible. And for the same reason, we're gonna manually strike. Although the zap is more damage over the course of this fight, we want to make sure we're targeting our damage output. Hopefully we get a kill here. Oh yeah. Okay, that hurt a bit, but we do get the potion we just discussed, the fire potion. A guaranteed 20 damage sure makes it easy to feel confident in our next elite fight. Do I want a sweeping beam? More damage in an AoE. Good against the slime boss, quite notably. Probably. We don't have enough orb generation for barrage to be good. We don't have enough 0 cost for scrape to be good. So we'll pick it up. That's right, and we have a high drop chance at the next fight. So I was going to upgrade Streamline. I'm now wondering if we upgrade our Sweeping Beam immediately instead. AoE cards are great to have in general, and I think you should usually look to, in your runs, pick up 1 AoE card early and then get it upgraded, because usually AoE cards upgrade for a similar damage increase to normal cards, but because that damage increase applies to every enemy hit, it's a much bigger total increase in damage. So let's do that then. That's right, Barnacles on a boot. You cannot get the replacement boss relics. So you shrink the size of the boss pool by 2, the relic that you got, and the relic that you can no longer get. And I think that's quite relevant, particularly on Ironclad, who doesn't usually like being offered black blood. I'm just making sure I want to go this way. Alright, let's do it. I should be able to save every hit point? That feels reasonable. Yeah, you're not attacking? Easy. Easy, easy. One free hit point. And 20 bucks. And hey, good block cards. You know, generally speaking, given the lack of a reason to take an other, you know, given the lack of a reason to prefer otherwise, I really like auto shields in Act 1. It's just very, very efficient block for the energy. Really, really dense. The conditional aspect of it, the lack of block requirement, can fall off later. But generally speaking, I think a deck is very happy with 1 auto shields. This will help us a lot in our upcoming elite fight, like a lot. Even if it's Gremlin Knob, this is a very good block. And we're very short on block against Sentries or Lega, so we'd really appreciate this. Cool-Headed also a very reasonable pick to get our Frost going and for a bit more draw. The upgrade on auto shields is 15 block. It's got +4, which is more than most block cards upgrade for. So there's an additional incentive there, especially if you're thinking about upgrading a block card. An auto shield is a great choice. It's a pretty good turn 1. We get the Streamline cheaper, we got a Zap Orb in play. Auto shields is in the draw pile. Do I Sweeping Beam? Yes. Okay, we're gonna take some damage here. If we're really, really lucky, we'll just redraw the auto shields and everything will be fine. Probably we're taking 15 here. Yeah. It's not a kill either, right? No. Okay. Significant but not unacceptable loss of hit points. And if we have to, we can Fire Potion next turn. Looks like we got the kill, though. Yeah. Oh man, and a Preserved Insect along with an Attack Potion means I have no fear whatsoever about a second Elite this act. Easy peasy. Okay, and now I'll happily take a Frost Orb in the form of a Cold Snap. Another attack for more direct damage that channels a Frost. Could take a Charge Battery as well if we want more block density, but I think getting our orbs up is going to be a good choice. If I was able to make my own starting deck, what 10 cards would I choose at the start? Let's see, I assume I have to stay within a single character. Because I'm like, my first thought was Wish, Nightmare, Nightmare. No, I shouldn't do that. "10 copies of Claw. Like where your head's at. Anything involving Grand Finale. Whole bunch of copies of Feed on Ironclad. There's so many fun ways you could go with that. 1 Inflame and 9 Limit Breaks and no attacks. Brilliant. Blem knows what's up. Got a big chest. Did you know? that there are 3 different art styles of chests that you can get in Slay the Spire. And did you know that each of those chests contains different rarities of relics? This black kind of hexagonal shape, I actually hadn't realized this was hexagonal, contains either an uncommon or a rare relic. 75% chance for uncommon, 25% chance for rare, and a high amount of gold potentially as well. So we can never get a common relic here. What is it? The Pantograph is an uncommon relic and a very, 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 very good one when you have a coffee dripper, healing us 25 HP at the start of boss fights. Perfect. So with that much money, it's definitely worth it to go to the store, too. Yeah, so we'll go for the extra upgrade and the store. Perfect. Trapezoidal, there you go. How's our damage feeling? Like, genuinely contemplating upgrading this auto shields, just to put my money where my mouth is. Let's do it. I talked about how this is a good upgrade. I'm gonna show people it's a good upgrade. We have very good potions, and paying even 20 gold to this lady puts us low enough that we might not be able to afford an uncommon relic that we want in the shop. So I'm going to actually willingly take 4 damage here to make sure we have as much money as possible for this store. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Lots of good stuff here. Self-repair heals us after combats. More frost orbs with cool-headed. Clockwork Souvenir can block debuffs for us. We can get more energy from the Happy Flower, more max HP from the Strawberry. We can remove a starter card. A lot of good stuff here. Have a hard time turning down a Clockwork Souvenir on the Defect, who has quite a few self-debuffs. Notably Bias Cognition. And it's just really good even against a lot of enemies in Act 2. It'll also help us against Gremlin Knob, because we do have one more elite to go. So of the relics, I think I like the Souvenir the most. Let's see where that leaves us. 127, enough for Cool-Headed plus card remove. Or self-repair, but not both. I think with the face of Cleric and with the Pantograph, I don't need a self-repair so much. I'd rather go Cool-Headed and a card removal here. What about Ball Lightning and a card removal? I can also afford that. But the Cool-Headed's on sale. The Ball Lightning is more damage output in the short term. What about Ball Lightning and Cool-Headed? I don't think we need both. Cool-Headed self-repair. Now there's a reasonable choice. My next upgrade is going to be on this Streamline, I think. Do a Cool-Headed card remove then. Take a strikeout. Beat this man to a pulp. Beam Cell is back. I like it quite a bit. That would be my upgrade over the Streamline. I'm gonna do that. Tempest was not bad there either. For the record. Not so small. Dear Nubbert, why are you so small? How are you so small? And who are you so small? The rod. Whenever we would lose hit points, lose one fewer. It's a nice little augment to our sustainability. Mostly defensive relics so far. Always appreciated. Here's an all for one. Or another cool-headed. We're headed in the direction of all for one being a usable card. Also really happy with the second cool-headed, genuinely. I think I'm gonna take the cool-headed, but I'm watching you, all for one. I see you. I see you. Get a nice nice generous heal, excuse me. For Slime Boss. Do I want a Fear Potion turn 1? His Fear Potion is a really good potion next act, so I don't think so. This is only an Ascension 16 Slime Boss, so we still have the AI of low Ascension Slimes, which have a much lower chance to attack than on higher Ascension. Might have to attack potion here. No, this is a split. Cool. Not the world's best split by any means. But that's okay. And with our Clockwork Souvenir, we'll block the first debuff that the Slimus Attemptus to apply. Need to do lots of damage, so let's go for the Acid Slime first. And we're only taking 2, so I'm going to get rid of an extra slime rather than playing a defend. Because we are going to be redrawing through this deck a couple times, I think. Try to split you, maybe. Let's see what Beam draws first. Okay, we can dual cast a Frost Orb. Let's hit you then. Ow! Should have done the math there, I think. Looks like we're gonna be fine either way. Definitely should have drawn first, because the Beam Cell. Okay. Streamline coming up. Or, Sweeping Beam coming up, excuse me. Get the kill there. Okay, not my finest play, but we did just fine thanks to the really good deck that we have. GG. Brian C., thank you so much for the 5 months, the half-metric year. Glad to hear your brothers enjoy the game. This game is a wonderful experience, and here is this bias cog. that we've been wanting to pair with our Clockwork Souvenir. We now have our defense, like, sorted for Act 2. We have Frost Orbs with tons of focus. And Tungsten Rod. Gonna be good. Now all we need is a... nuclear battery? I don't really want to lose the ability to gain gold, do I? Although, this deck actually is in a pretty good position to Ectoplasm. We've already removed one strike. We have enough money to remove one more. We have a lot of card draw. We already have a Clockwork Souvenir to go with the Bias Cog, so we're less upset about the prospect of never getting orange pellets. We would absolutely take orange pellets for this deck, yeah, Kalimdor, for a lot of reasons. It's difficult in any fight where there are both enemy debuffs and we want to play the Bias Cog, we can only use the artifact for one of those two things, whereas pellets would let us ignore the restriction there. Gold is good. But so is energy. And what I'm thinking is this nuclear battery gets evoked really quickly, and then it's like we don't have a boss relic. I'm gonna take this Ecto. The other thing is, so again, the big downside is being unable to remove strikes, but we can upgrade both of these cool-headeds to get a lot of card draw. Would be my preferred course of action. And it looks like we get to do that, because there's a lot of fires this act. Can do 3 and 3. 3 elites, 3 campfires. I like it. Up the middle here. Just find a peace pipe. Easy peasy. Would we take bites from here? I don't think so. We have some pretty decent sustain at the moment. And with our defense being as good as it is, I'm not particularly worried that we're going to take damage. There is a 4 rest site path, but I want to get the extra elite kill in here. We're well equipped to handle elites right now, so we should fight some. I'm going to start over here. Alright, well, this guy can't hurt me anymore. Rebound is not bad here, letting us put back auto shields or streamline. Or even cool-headed. We prefer an upgraded version, but it's not bad. Does Ecto change the evaluation of normal combats versus elites versus question marks? Elites get hurt the most, unfortunately, since they drop bonus gold. You're getting 25 to 35 gold per elite. It's still totally worth it to fight elites because you get the higher rarity card reward and the relic, but it is a significant detriment to your rewards there. Question marks lose a lot of their value as there's quite a few events that only reward you with gold or reward you with a lot of gold. Combats do lose a big chunk of their value as well. Ultimately, one of the reasons I avoid Ectoplasm is that the way the game gives out gold as a resource, there's no way to avoid getting hurt by this. All options get weaker. Actually, don't hate a melter here either. We'd really like to get an upgraded card. I'm going to hold out for an upgraded card. It's auto shields, though. Rude. Only taking, what, 4? Thank you, Tux and Rudd. Beasts. Ooh. That's an upgraded card. Channel a Dark Orb. Wait, who's our boss? Collector. Okay. If I was fighting Champ, I would, like, definitely click on that. Still might. Enables us to take a compile driver and feel really good about it. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take that. Ooh, this is going to be a spooky turn 2, maybe. Yep, sure is. Fortunately, our dear friend Otto is here to save the day. Lose the artifact, unfortunately. Gotta minimize the damage. Perfect. That'll be over quick enough, might as well. Another chance at charge battery. I don't think so, though. Recursion's a little more interesting now that we have a Darkness Plus, but and Recursion is one of the cards I'm least likely to take, generally speaking. So how do I feel about these event rooms? I think they're pretty bad right now. Combats are giving us max HP, combats are giving us card rewards, combats are giving us potion chance. No, that Dark Orb was not random, Jacob. So when a Dark Orb is evoked, it'll always hit the enemy that has the lowest hit points. That's a property specific to Dark Orbs. Lightning Orbs are random in their targeting, but Dark Orbs are not. It is one of the effects the game does not make a very clear communication about, so do not feel like you're alone if you're like, I played for 5 million hours and I never knew this, because many other players have also never heard of that. You have to be a diligent tooltip reader to find that out. Many of us are not. Oh, I should have taken the Melter! Oh well. I think we're gonna be fine in this fight. Just dual cast this for 16 by 2 right now? Actually, yes. Oh. Sadness. The attack potion gonna save me? Yes, if it's Melter. That's about it. Alright, what do you got? Sunder. That works too. Sweet. Hit point resource preserved. Program works with the souvenir, but I don't think that's a good reason to take it. Actually, don't mind a white noise, giving us a random power. We need more scaling in this deck. White noise is a little bit unreliable scaling, but it's better than nothing. Also, ow. Snake plant draw. Ouch. Bit worried about our front load right now. Too many orb generating cards. Yes, too many. You heard me. Alright, let's upgrade. Our card draw. No, I can't afford to take a creative AI right now. Our main problem that we're having, and you can see we're losing a lot of hit points, because we're drawing cards that don't block on turn 1 and turn 2, or cards that don't do damage on turn 1 and turn 2, and a creative AI will only make that problem a lot worse. I like upgrading our cool-headed for more draw. I like upgrading the bias for more focus. I think I'm going to get these draw upgrades. Gin Tonic, love the name. Welcome to the council. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Let us fight the Schmoll Gremlin Leader. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we do. Do I potion here? I should maybe fear potion on the leader. Make this fight a bit shorter. Dang it. Ah. Just not enough front load. Okay, the good news is that we have a pentagraph. And we don't have to fight any more elites. Although I'm probably going to want to fight one more. Okay, I think we just go for a kill here now. Yeah. More potion slots is appreciated. Ooh. You know, I'm really missing that self-repair right about now. Do love an Echo Form, letting us play the first card played each turn twice. And I think from here, we probably just go straight to Collector. Not a bad Heatsinks Plus either, but let's grab an Echo Form. Maybe a heal? Ooh. Yeah, I'll get those upgraded. 7 free upgrades, sure. That'll help with our front load quite a bit, just making the fens a lot better. go this way. Boat thingy will also help the hemorrhaging, giving us 10 block on turn 1. Okay, starting to feel safer now. Do not want to writhe, especially one that we will be very hard-pressed to remove with ectoplasm. We're in Thwack territory. We are in Thwack territory. Alright. Alright. That's better than fighting a regular elite. Although, we might have a bad time here. .24 damage. I'm gonna block here. Black is second half of Act 2 only, that's right. 7? Perfect. Less perfect, considerably less perfect. Oh, we do dual cast on turn 1, that's right. I remember now. The best part about this event is that because it's 2 combats, we get 2 max HP from Evasive Cleric. 17 is pushing it a little bit, but victory here. Victory. Against the Gremlin Nabius and the Taskmaster here. If we can win, we'll get, well, not 100 gold, but we will get 2 relics and 1 more max HP. Norbert, no! That wasn't too hard. And we score big here in the form of calipers. The end of our turn, lose 15 Blanc rather than all of our Blanc. Rip auto shields, I guess. But we'll have plenty of cause for more Frost Orbs. And a good reason to pick up a hologram now. And the Courier, which, well, it does something at least. Still, calipers are great. Neorgen, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 months. When life gives you thwack, whack back. Guess I'll go to this event. There's no reason to go through the shop here. Continue to improve our card draw. Alright, what do you got, event? A chest with a white beast statue. Amazing. Get a potion after every combat. Alright, good. Okay, on 18 hit points here. I think we would much prefer to take a hard pool combat over an elite right now. Even though we do have preserved insects, we could end up against the Taskmaster fight, the 3 slavers. And that would not go very well for us, probably. Although Anchor helps quite a bit. I think our best odds in this run are just to get to the boss here to heal. Let's take this fight. Snecko, no prob. I think better to keep this than to block the confusion. Nice. Snecko was kind today. We not only survived, we got a potion out of it. Could take a bullseye or a cinder here. Actually, cinder sounds pretty damn good against the collector. As a way to kill minions easily. Let's pick one up. And I'm going to upgrade our biased. Alright, before I fight the collector here, I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break. When I return, the action continues. Don't go nowhere. Alright, real quick one. We're back. And ready for a boss fight. Let's go. Alright, this is not the turn I wanted to draw either Sunder or Sweeping Beam. Okay, we do get Echo Form on turn 1. Perfect. That's pretty much all I needed. Means I don't think we need any potions or anything. Simply a question of, do I White Noise or Darkness here? I think I White Noise. Yeah. I accept that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, first card we play each turn is going to get doubled here. Fill up the Frost Orbs. This one retained block means that Auto Shields does not work this turn. The Caliper Betrayal. And I think we go like Streamline, Dual Cast, Cold Snap, block this way. That's good. I don't think it's a good idea to double biased this early, although we will get to retain block and lots of it with the Calipers. This is going to go pretty long, this fight, because we're pretty defensive at the moment, and because of our draw order, so I'm going to go for a just double strike kill on you. Hold on to these Cognition for now. Ooh, double Darkness? Yeah, double Darkness plus. I'm going to keep one Frost Orb. I'm not playing Ball Lightning. We are theirs. Evidently. Okay. Dual Cast is not the card I wanted. Or is it? Actually, yes it is, because I can double that. We have this to kill one of the new minions. And now we have outlasted the debuffs, so we should be good from here. As long as we can survive this turn, which we can easily do. I think now it's time to double bias cog. 14 focus, here we go. These orbs doing damage. We don't need lots of frost orbs since we are retaining the Stiffitude. Nice. GG. Buffer and calipers are kind of weird together. Don't mind a rainbow here, just generating a ton of orbs. I particularly like rainbow in conjunction with echo form, especially when there's also focus involved. We're gonna have a bias cog, and I strongly suspect this focus potion is coming to the heart with us as well. And we have tungsten rod, which blocks beat of death. That also speaks against the buffer here. That makes me want this rainbow pretty badly. Buffer caliper is weird because the whole point of calipers is that you're generating extra block that you get to carry over, which makes it awfully hard to lose hit points and have buffer do something. Grab this rainbow. Rainbow also doesn't need an upgrade. Oh man, Empty Cage kind of solves this whole, like, we're stuck with the strikes part of ectoplasm. And I can get rid of auto shields. Although auto shields is not awful, actually. I think strikes are still worse, even though they're upgraded. Helps us draw the bias cog early, helps us... Yeah, we don't need to go to 6 energy here. It's certainly unnecessary. Zap's a reasonable removal, too. Zap does good damage, though. Although at least it's targeted, right? The wrist sides. Kind of a weird looking act overall. Currently gained 18 health from the face of Cleric. More to come as this run continues. Guess we avoid shops to start. Never go up this way, so let's start over here. Oh right, I was gonna say, auto shields is at least a good turn 1 draw. No, it's not. We have anchor. Dang it. No, auto shields is bad. I'm a fool for thinking otherwise. I think I should take the focus that I'm being offered. Even if we don't have the orb slots yet, we can find orb slots. But we currently don't have a way to gain permanent focus if we lose our artifact charge. So I think I should take this consume as kind of a backup plan. And I guess we can lose Streamline now. Especially since we have Sundered. Cool. Another removal, I'll take it. Runic Capacitor with Courier. Unsure. We're on Ascension 16, so we do have the more expensive stores. Yeah, unsure. Looks like my Fear Potion, hilariously. Yeah, it is. Spiker solution? White noise, obviously. White noise is your everything solution. Definitely want a Compositor. This deck has a rainbow, and this deck needs card draw pretty badly. So drawing a card for each unique orb type is great. I think I'm going into this elite fight. Javas, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Oh boy, 999 gold. Ooh, actually, literally healed though. Pantograph. Gotta love that Pantograph works on I Am War here. That's really good stuff. Yeah, we don't want upgrade all, and we can't gain any money, so easy boss fight for me. And we even get bonus 1 hit point from boss fight, which we wouldn't get from the other options. Again, auto shield's unable to do anything because of 1 block from Calipers. Glorious. GG. Dubudal gives us a point of strength. It's not too bad. Don't think we want an Aggregate or a Ball Lightning Plus. We're currently doing damage with our orb slots, so we're going to need to make sure we do orbs really well. Maybe we do need a Ball Lightning Plus. Oh, we got Zap. Zap is like Ball Lightning Plus. Basically the same thing. Event versus combat. Currently on track to get 1 upgrade this act. On Consume. Means no upgrade on Hologram. We do have Blessing of the Forge, though. Could actually maybe hold off on upgrading Consume, since we're really only going to need it in that 1 fight. Yeah, I think just increasing our max health consistently is probably the right play. Spiker solution. But auto shield's actually doing something here. How adorable. Actually just dead. Second unupgraded hologram. Not really thrilled with either of these. I think our skill potion's the worst here. The Shmuel Nemesis. It's not bad. Lucky turn 1 Echo forms again. You jerk. How dare you? Alright, let's double the Cold Snap. Then play Bias God. We can use a potion here, too. Might as well. We're gonna get a new one, right? No matter which of these I play. So 18 plus 21 is 39. We're actually only taking 5 damage. Whatever. Actually, is there a dual cast down there? There is. Just do Streamlight a bunch of times. Draw one less energy relic? Oh, that'd be horrible. That would be really bad. Not only is the negative draw a serious downside, but the lack of draw would most of the time prevent you from being able to use the energy the relic is giving you. So the downside would be counteracting its own upside. That's bad. I actually don't hate this Go for the Eyes. Yeah, like old hovering kite, indeed. No, let's go for the ice. It's not good enough. Well, you know what? I'll take what I can get when it comes to weaken right now. So I could upgrade it if I'm willing to skip out on an upgrade too. I'm actually willing to do that. Just being upgraded would be really powerful. Well, let's recall first, though. Already doing wonders. Probably going to use our colorless potion soon. Not if I continue to draw well, though. was supposed to be dual cast Cold Snap? Yes, it was. Looks fine from here. More max HP. And more random powers. Actually really like more random powers. Really like more random powers. Hey, Bottled Flame, a great relic to skip for the key. And I said I'd rather upgrade Go for the Eyes than fight an elite and get a relic. Okay, I'm gonna hold myself to that. We also get a bunch of max HP going this way. It's just gonna be wasted. Refuse. No, Exod. Hexaghost is the only one that scales with the player's hit points. Nothing else. Oh, sender never change. No, I don't think that's possible, Crypto. You can get 6 energy from Sunder if you Omniscience it. Playing it twice. Because it'll hit random targets each time. I can't think of any situation normally. Hey, upgraded hologram. That's what I want. Especially since we took the Go for the Eyes. I really want this card. I also really like the Weak Potion. That'll also help against Heart quite a bit. Do I still think the Upgrade Potion is important? Yes. I actually really like these. Even if I get no more potions for the rest of the run, which is going to be really hard to do, I'm very happy with what we have. Nice debuff, nerd. Hello. I swear I put my scaling cards around here somewhere. Okay. Slightly wrong order there. Not the cleanest fight I've ever done. This just kills you, right? Ooh, and another focus potion, and another bias cog, or a static discharge. All of these extremely good against heart. And I think we need some help against the heart. I'm going to take the static discharge. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, channel 1 lightning orb. Storm is also good, too. Though we don't quite have enough powers for me to really, really like it. Yeah, static discharge is good with the rod. Unlike other, when you take damage effects in Slay the Spire, the tungsten rod does not prevent static discharge from going off. Okay, and we already got our key, so we get to upgrade twice now. Perfect. And I want to upgrade the discharge as well. No, oh yeah, I don't have the Blessing of the Forge anymore. Well, heck. Hello, cool-headed dual cast? Yeah. Kill both orbs. And block. Why does the Riptomancer summon daggers? Well, she used to summon fireballs, but I guess they decided that was too much. So now she summons daggers. Meal Ticket will heal us up in Act 4. Could take a speed potion to go with our clockwork souvenir, but I think we've got a good use for that anyway. Let's just add another frost orb. The darkness is not bad either. It was also an acceptable loop, but I don't want to have to upgrade that loop. Not sure this consume is going to get played. Wait, the discharge instead. Alright, Mr. Time Eater. Turn 1 attack here that causes a debuff to be applied to us. So unless we can draw into our bias cog on turn 1, we're going to lose the potential focus gain here. Yeah, White Noise could make a bias here. We could also Liquid Memories. Although we're not going to get a potion mag from this fight, so I prefer not to use a potion here. Alright, what do you got, White Noise? Loop is not what I wanted. Oh well. We'll just have to do this without an artifact charge. Oh, it was one card away! We would have gotten there too. Disaster. Disaster. Alright, in that case I will play Consume. Or wait, no I won't. Ignore me. I'll do no such thing. Let's make a bunch of powers. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna be the wrong number of cards. Actually, wait, is it? No, it's gonna be the right number of cards. What if I just played Bias Cog anyway? Oh, that's a bad idea. What if I double cast Static Discharge? You know what? That's a good idea. It's gonna be really hard to lose if that's the case. Fool, you've fallen for my trap. Hit me. So note we took 0 damage there, but we still evoked orbs from the Static Discharge. Timeter's about to heal, so this won't matter much. I could have Calipersed. A bit more block, actually. That's what I should have done. GG. Not too bad. Didn't have to use any potions and only lost, like, a little bit of HP. Get a full heal anyway. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of 29 health from the face of Cleric? My estimate was 25. We're gonna have more than that. We already have more than that. It's a lot of max HP. This is huge. Alright, of these options, I guess I will upgrade the Consume, just in case we need to use it. Why we took it, after all. What do we get to buy in the store? We can indeed afford the Shop Relic, which means we can pick up a Dolly's Mirror to duplicate any card in this deck. Which is probably going to be Echo Form. Makes it easier to draw on turn 1, and having 2 copies is pretty dang good. Could instead remove a card. Could take a Claw. We could swap out some potions, pretty good potions, but heck yeah. Echo Form. Please. And Apnea, since you did the calculations, you can tell me There's a cute, interesting little glitch with the courier that I'm aware of, which is that when you purchase a relic, or I think with a card, and the courier restocks it, that new item is unaffected by the Ascension modifier for price. So this pen nib is illegally cheap. And should be cheaper than the minimum price you calculated for a common relic there, because it's not using the plus 10% Ascension 16 modifier. And actually what that means is that the courier is more than a 20% discount if you're playing on Ascension 16 or higher. Kinda cool. Here... Which potion do I want to use in this fight? Ooh. Oh, nice. Turn 1 biased. And turn 1 echo form. Wow, that's why white noise is cool. Alright, life is good. Honestly, I don't feel like I need to use a potion anymore. Even with White Beast statue. That was a great, great draw. Echo form will get played 2 times. And then the next 2 cards we play will also be played 2 times. What's that? Hello. I guess I could use the liquid memories. Oh, right. Wait a minute. No, I did that wrong. There's a brain fart. This is full block anyway, though, yeah? Yeah. So first 3 cards all get played twice. Ha! More echo forms! Unlimited echo forms. And in case we weren't strong enough, the data disk is here to give us a point of focus. And the Face of Cleric is an even 30 max HP. It's wild. Could take this Cold Snap, but I think it actually dilutes the deck. So, no need. No need. Alright, I'm feeling very, very confident going into the heart with 2 Focus Potions, a turn 1 Echo Form, and more besides. Do I cool-headed? And our good old auto shields. I'm gonna cool-headed. Not gonna plan on playing this Consume here. Yeah, we're already losing the calipers. Block the Vuln. No static discharge, huh? Sad. Tragic, even. take exactly 0? Oh, I had the weak potion, but actually this... If I can delay using it, I should. That we're going to hold off on. I'd prefer the second form be in my opening draw. Simple whatever this is. Oh. I see. Well then. Good job, White Noise, for being consistently overpowered. Just when I was supposed to use the weak potion right then. I forgot to. But this is gonna be pretty good, actually. Oh, it didn't draw twice! No! No! Fine. Let's play this twice. Ooh. That seems good. Alright, Mr. Hart, give me some orbs. Thank you. Behold. Okay, first 4 cards get played twice. So double Hollow, double Rainbow. Channel 6 orbs with this much focus. Move that artifact. More focus. More. 28 focus, let's go. Bigger, more duplicating. Is decreed. More. More power! GG. Twitch chat, GG. Well, that run was pretty easy for most of it, but at the very end there, I really had to focus to win. GG. GG, everybody. Yeah, what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. GG. Face of Cleric definitely helped make sure that we had a big buffer of hit points. Although I don't think we ever went below the amount of health that we had from Cleric Face. Maybe here. At the double knob event. That also helped a lot. Getting the anchor and the calipers were very, very significant. Seemed like we were really struggling until we put it all together there. Only barely making it through the Collector fight. Well, we perfected Collector, actually. Only barely making it through the Collector fight. GG. That's right, 31, including the one from Heart. Good stuff. Also, that last-minute second copy of Echo Form was exceptional for the late game. GG. Yeah, had we taken any more damage than when we would have taken damage. G, everybody. Well, I think a fairly ridiculous set of wonderful ladder runs. There are only 4 runs remaining in the Coffee Dripper ladder, which I think we'll be picking back up tomorrow. For today, I did want to kick it on over to a little bit of the old Monster Train to wind down the stream, because I have been craving some monstrously choo-choo deck-building action. So if you're headed out as we switch games here, thank you so much for watching. Been a wonderful, wonderful day in the Spire with all you. Let's play some Monster Train. Choo-choo. Hail our home. Here we go. Alrighty. Seems like we're on a 5-win streak with our random Covenant 25 runs. That's pretty exciting. Though admittedly we did use a save and quit to save one of these. That otherwise would have died from deploying on the bottom row. I've been thoroughly enjoying the random runs. Let's just start a new one and see how it goes here. We get Umbra and Wormkin with Primordium as the hero. This is going to be an interesting run, I can tell you that already. With 2 Prismal Dusts, we definitely want to get a Superfood Primordium. So, Monster Train. For those who might be unfamiliar with this, Monster Train is another deck-building roguelite, kind of in a similar vein to Slay the Spire, but with some seriously different core mechanics. We do have a deck of cards, and just like Slay the Spire, we draw 5 cards per turn, and have 3 energy to spend on those cards each turn. But unlike Slay the Spire, we don't have a single hero with a health bar that we're attacking and blocking on. We're instead defending our train by summoning creatures onto the 3 floors inside the train, and we'll be checking that out pretty shortly. No option for Superfood Primordium. Instead, we'll take the Stalwart Snack version, who can be eaten more additional times. And then let's see what kind of artifacts we have to start. Oh man, Conscription Notice. I think this is a fantastic relic with Primordium, giving you a boosted unit with reduced cost and capacity as soon as you play your champion. That means we'll always have something to put in front of Primordium. These two Bugflies are pretty good too, actually. Multiloader's not bad either, letting us shut down the first wave of enemies, basically. But I think Conscription Notice is going to do that and better. And I will pay 15 pack shards, which makes enemies stronger, in order to get one of these 3 artifacts as well. Do you have any Consume cards? Yes, Prismal Dust. Echo Seedling would give me more Prismal Dusts. That's interesting. Artifacts in Monster Train do not have rarity. More morsels. Consistent morsel generation is quite nice. But I feel like this Echo Seedling is really breakable for a lot of reasons. Let's take this. And we'll go on into our first combat here. Spikes 3 is annoying with Primordium, but I feel like we have the tools to deal with it. So I will give the enemies spikes in order to gain 75 additional bucks. Definitely going to be setting up on top here. Oh, love our plinks. Just shredding these nerds. 4 rubble morsels. Oh, okay. Sure? You know what? I'm going to do this so that I don't get the Ember Drain next turn. I'm just going to kill my own unit here. And then summon Primordium. Oh, sweet, we got Wickless Baron with the Harvest. Good. I guess I could have actually just had the Baron eat that morsel, now that I think about it. I got too fancy there. I was more fancy than I needed to be. The big lads. So I can move everybody down 1 floor if I want to. And the Baron will eat more morsels. Let's just give him more damage shield. And add the Bogfly up here? Might as well. Get 2 more copies of that, but it's an X-Cost card. So for now, not that helpful, but that could change big time. Steward and back still dies, right? Yeah. Fluffy Bards, thank you so much for the 10 months and that Prime sub. And we win. Could get fancy, but there's no need to. Very easy first combat indeed, and I owe that mostly to Conscription Notice, truly. Not only did we get a good one, it generated a good card. Yeah. Another Prismal Dust. This one's infused, giving us a charged Echo. I really like that, actually. Journals of production worth thinking about, too. If we can get holdover on perils, you can do some pretty powerful stuff. I will definitely take an infused Echo Infusion for a lot of reasons. Applies plus 10 HP. This is raw stats. And the very, very important thing about this Echo Infusion is that the text on Primordium. Add this unit's damage and health to the Eater. If we give Primordium 10 max HP, then Primordium will give 10 max HP to the unit that eats it every single turn. Definitely want that card, and I want that card buffed with magic. Immediately. Instantly. Instantaneously. Sure, 4 elements. I'll try to describe as I go, keeping in mind we've got some new folks in the audience. Merchant of Steel first, or a Merchant of Magic? I think there's a lot we can do with spells here. The Prismal Dust. Although no, very notably, no Divine Temples early on in this run, so we won't be able to get a Value Stone or anything for our Prismal Dust. So, in Monster Train, you've got these two different types of merchants. Each offer upgrade stones that can be slotted into your cards. Unlike in Slay the Spire, where cards have a particular upgrade. You know, you upgrade Strike and it does 3 more damage. That's the only thing you can do. In Monster Train, the effect of the upgrade is determined by what upgrade stone you put into the card, and every card by default has 2 slots for upgrades. And the particular combination you choose to apply to your cards will have a dramatic impact on how they scale up and how you can use them. Don't have any banner units to actually Merchant of Steel with. I'm increasingly suspicious of Merchant of Steel. And I feel like I go Merchant of Magic looking for holdover. Could use like an Eternal Stone on Prismal Dust. Yeah, Echo Keeper. Oh yeah, Echo Keeper with Primordium. Oh, I really like that idea, Glory Girl. And that is indeed a Wormkin banner unit. Yeah, let's go this way. So the Merchant of Steel always offers an Ember Stone with a -1 cost. There is indeed holdover. Okay, and we want holdover Echo Infusion for sure. For sure. The holdover upgrade says, when played, this card gets placed on top of your draw pile on the next turn. So essentially, a card that has holdover is a card that you will see on every single turn. Applying magic power causes the card to do additional numerical value, either damage or healing, if it's a heal card. Yeah, now to apply Spell Chain, that's right. And what am I going to make cheaper? Cave-In being cheaper is quite nice. Making one of these Prismal Dusts apply 1 more damage shield is also pretty good. Let's buff the non-infused one for now. Holdover and Consume do not work together, that's correct, unfortunately. Yes! And we do get offered the Keeper of Echoes, which says, when Inspire occurs, whenever you gain charged echoes on this floor, once per echo that you gain, apply +1/+1 to friendly units, plural. Everybody on the floor. And that is indeed going to scale really, really well with our Primordium, especially the buffet, or the one who has a lot of eating power. Shard Soul cover's not bad either, gaining 2 damage and 2 armor under the same circumstances. I think I want a Keeper of Echoes here. Do I take the Divine Boons? I'm thinking... actually, probably yes. Take another 10 shards to gain $100. Yeah, I'm thinking yes to that. That's right, the buffet property of our champion here, who always gets drawn on turn 1 in our opening hand. Can be eaten multiple times without dying. Will always be eaten by the frontmost unit. I am going to take the money here. Let's go to battle. Get an additional unit draft if we are willing to give enemies armor, and I think we can afford to do that. I think we can make that work. Although we've got some real nasty foes here. These Reconciler jerks add status cards to the top of our draw pile. Sinner's Burden. Makes me want to set up on the bottom floor here. And we get a new unit when I play the Primordium, too. I mean, even if we deploy on the bottom, we're not going to be able to kill this unit, are we? Strict applies sap as well. Actually need these cards. Actually, we're probably fine going up top. Ooh, Paraffin Thug gives us money when they kill something. That's lucky. That's really lucky. Okay, we're going to put them in front and try to really take advantage of that. That's awesome. Awesome find. He's so small. I think I actually want to gain 2 Echoes up here. So we get 2 Inspire procs. Oh, actually more than that, right? So that makes Primordium into a 7/7, so we should increase the Paraffin Thug stats by +7/+7 here. Yeah. The frontmost unit in the row always does the eating. Okay, these Sinner's Burdens are going to become overwhelming in a moment. That's okay. We got $70 there. We're going to have so much money from this unit. You don't die? Oh, you don't kill. Wait, we can change that though, right? -8? Oh, you're 1 short? No! My money! No. Oh, the sap. Actually, he was more than 1 short. Forgot about the sap. Take a bit of pyro damage here. I think setting up on the top was ultimately wrong. Feels like it was. Just too many burdens. Too many sins. Please buff everybody? So we easily... There's the Echo Infusion. That took a while to find. We easily win. You know what? That's fine by me. Oh no, we don't get the kill with the... Oh yes we do. Okay, sweet. 20 bucks! Hooray! Ooh, Infused Space Prism, which may get tripled with Echo Seedling. I'm all about that. All about that. Mortal Trade's not bad either. Another Infused Echo Infusion. I'll take it. And an Infused Shadow Siege. Cute. Very cute. So Shadow Siege is a monstrously enormous target here. They have huge base stats, 200, 150, but 6 energy play and 6 capacity. They take up a lot of space on that top floor, or whatever floor we're trying to put them on. Kino's Carapace is interesting. Feels like we can get a lot of... charged echoes on a floor, so we could make a really big Carapace. Yeah, the essence of the Shadow Siege, every unit has an essence you can combine with another unit. Shadow Siege makes a unit big and beefy. I'm not sure I want any of these units, though. Yeah, we want to be drawing Keeper of Echoes turn 1, exactly. If we add more units... I mean, we want something to fuse into the Keeper of Echoes, at least. But I don't think any of these units are that. We'll probably go Merchant of Magic Umbra Banner and see how that goes. Okay. So we'll skip. We're getting offered, what, a Divine Artifact here? Giving us a temporary boon for our next fight. So essentially a double strength artifact of sorts. The Tempered Talisman, giving us 6 magic power, Divine Hammered Chestplate for 10 health. Divine Advanced Prototype, giving multi-strike to all Train Stewards. Or we can opt out for 25 gold here. Let's take the Divine Advanced Prototype. That'll make our next combat nice and easy, at least. Against our first major boss here. And I am going to go Merchant of Magic Umbra Banner. I don't feel like anything that we have, although maybe Dupe Keeper of Echoes is interesting. I think we'd rather go this way. Permafrost. Permafrost lets us retain something, keeping it in our hand at the end of turn. What Umbra units do we get offered? Oh, Morsel Maid is here? Oh my goodness. So whenever a unit with the Eaten property is summoned, Morsel Maid will instantly eat that unit. So instantly eats morsels, basically. And has a big gorge bonus. Would not call that bad with Primordium, nope. It lets you eat through all of Primordium's buffet stacks quickly. Maybe not here, yeah, maybe not here. We would need a Wretch for it to be really, really good. Means less opportunities to buff Primordium, but it also means less opportunities for Primordium to lose their buffs, and less opportunities for Primordium to die to stupid nonsense like spikes. I'm gonna take this unit. I don't want the other one, after all. That's a genuinely tempting Sketches of Salvation, but there's no question in my mind that Carving Koriska is hella OP with a holdover Echo infusion. Carving Koriska says, whenever we play a card with Extract, gain 1 energy and 1 Echo. I know, we could have had Shadow Siege, right? That'll not only be more Inspire procs for the Keeper of Echoes, we're just going to gain tons and tons of both energy and Echoes. This is an amazing relic find. Alright, am I putting Permafrost on anything? I think I'm just rerolling here. Double stack! Double stack damage shield is pretty hype. Upgrade the Plonkus. So, Morselmaid says... Morselmaid eats 1 stack of our champion anytime a morsel gets played on the floor, more specifically. So as we generate more morsels, they'll eat the champion quicker. Doom Stress, thank you so much for the 19 months. I'm gonna double stack that one. I'm gonna try to put a value stone in there. And we get an event, kind of like a Slay the Spire event, the Crystal Caverns. Have a bunch of different events in them. Oh man, oh, we should have done this first. Is this a Spike Driver colony kind of deck, I wonder? Oh, actually, oh my. This could be a really good Spike Driver colony deck. Half the blacksmith huddles near the train. She's clearly unaccustomed to the cold. I trust the rail has been smooth, well as smooth as it can be in times like these. I've found something of use, a couple of relics left behind by my father. Wasn't sure when you'd come by the forge, so I trekked out into this damn cold to find you. Do you want one of these? We can take either the automatic rail spikes, which do damage and create a permanent copy of themselves if we kill something with them. Or the Spike Driver colony, a little 1-pip multi-strike enemy units that create copies when they die. I think the Spike Driver colony could be really, really good with our Keeper of Echoes. Inspire stacking. I'm going to take the Spike Driver colonies. The goal is to upgrade them with something, or better yet, infuse them with something. That's the essence of the... It's Inspire +1/+1, okay. And then create copies by letting them die. For now, we're not going to play them. We're just going to treat them as a dead card for the moment. Set up on the top, as before. So Daedalus here, he's our first major boss. Unlike the other bosses which come in at the end, Daedalus appears hovering at the right side of the screen for the entirety of this battle, and will change floors each turn, deploying his dastardly explosives that we'll have to deal with. Meanwhile, we've got new enemies coming in from the bottom here. They're going to be harassing us each turn. But yeah, let's buy ourselves some time and set up on top here. Ooh, Branded Warrior. On Slay, apply Rage 3 to friendly units. I'm down. We will buff you, my large lad. I could Echo Break down here to kill one of these, but I think I'd rather Echo Break up top to apply the Inspire effect and give +1/+1 to everybody here. I'm just gonna get this Bogfly out of the deck by playing it. It'll die to the bomb. That's okay. There's Morsel Maid. I think we're skipping Morsel Maid for the moment. I should probably kill one of you. Probably shouldn't have played that, actually. Easy to forget about the Echo Seedling that creating copies. Alright, here we go. So, when there's a lot of stuff on the floor, here's the order of operations. Enemies go first, from left to right. So the frontmost enemy attacks our frontmost unit, the next enemy attacks our frontmost unit, so on and so forth. Then after all enemies have gone, we get to go. Our front unit attacks theirs, our middle unit attacks theirs, etc. Okay, Plink is very likely to get kills. Okay, we've got the big guy, that's fine. Okay, so we have a couple morsels that we can't really use. Might as well. Cool, so the damage shield absorbs the bomb hits, we do some damage to the boss. I'm gonna play these so that we don't draw them again. Wow. So we've had this whole big strategy around these Echo Infusions, but we've just never seen them. It's interesting. Alright, this unit gives haste, meaning they'll move up directly to the 3rd floor. Oh yeah, we have Super Train Stewards. That's right. Well, let's just stop their shenanigans with our Super Stewards. Get murdered. Get absolutely murdered. Alright, so we're clearing the bottom, we're clearing the top. Good stuff. Here's our Echo Infusion. So, Echo Infusion usually costs 1 charged Echo to play. But in this case, it's actually a net +1 because of the Carbine Choriska and the Infusion on the card. And that is crazy strong. Alright, and now the boss directly enters the train, does their thing. Will he be able to beat the train stewards? The more important question. Duck with Muscles, thank you so much for the 11 heckin' months of support. Greetings back to Germany. Keep buffing. We'll be ready. Super ready. GG. Shell from eggs. Shroud Spike triggers feeding on a morsel unit multiple times. Unfortunately, Primordium is not a morsel unit, even though they can be eaten. And I think in general, if we're using morsel made at all, it's going to be impossible to use this. So skip. Could take the Blazing Bolts. That's not a bad spell. Blazing Bolts is expensive, but pretty good. I want to do Spike Driver Colony stuff. Oh, +1 capacity, though? Dang it. I was going to say, Shard Soul Carver would be an amazing infusion for our... Actually, wait. Actually, I think the Bogfly is the infusion that goes on the Spike Driver Colony. Now that I think about it. We have capacity with Prism, but I'm looking to put this onto a unit that's going to be self-duplicating. +1 capacity is going to be half as many Spike Driver colonies, essentially. So there's no point. I want to be able to cram 4 or 5 of these little jerks in with our Keeper of Echoes. Steward's not the worst infusion either, actually. Shard Soul Carver is a decent infusion for our... No, it's not a decent infusion for anybody. I don't want any of this. But I do want more card draw. We really need to be able to find our Echo infusion with holdover in a reasonable time frame. And drawing more each turn will help with that. So will removing cards from the deck. I don't really have enough money for this Merchant of Steel to be great. Is there another Merchant of Steel here? Yes, there is. Okay, we'll go to the Merchant of Steel next floor. We'll take the remove 2 Train Stewards, gain an artifact, and 20 health this time. We'll also get to upgrade our champion up to Buffet 8, allowing them to be eaten 3 additional times. We could instead increase their base damage, but I don't feel the need to. Neither of these are very good. Draw 1 when we play our first morsel. I guess we have a few morsels. Draw is good. Or when a card with Consume is played, all cards gain magic power for the rest of battle. Does not seem that helpful. Take the Mask of Penumbra. And we'll dunk 2 Stinky Stewards. Also, what's in the Divine Temple here? Oh, there is Spell Chain, so we can in fact have Spell Chain Holdover Echo Infusion. Spell Chain upgrade says when you play this card, a second copy gets added to your hand that costs 1 more, but since our Echo Infusion is already refunding its price, this is perfect. And this will be a ton of Inspire procs per turn. But also, Spell Chain the Space Prism for shenanigans. pretty fun. Let's see, there's another Divine Temple next floor, so we should do this next floor. Not sure I want Keeper of Echoes to be the one doing the eating. We'll wait a little bit. Do I purge a card for 10 shards? I don't think so. Okay, so we're not going to take anything else from this particular Divine Temple. That way this combat will be relatively easy, and we can take the trial. Units appear on every floor for 150 bucks. We want that money. Yes, we do. It's not yet time. Oh, we did get the Space Prism turn 1? Okay, that means we get to play Morsel Maid. Lucky. Okay, what's the right order of operations here, then? I'll lose stats on units if I do anything other than Keeper of Echoes first, but I think it's supposed to be Plink first. That's right, I can't play both of these units due to the energy cost. So we're not playing Morsel Maid, we're not playing Morsel Maid. But we don't want to play all 3 Space Prisms, because we need Keeper of Echoes to be in play to start doing Inspire stuff. So I think it's this order. Wait. Oh, that was a Consume Plink! No, I'm a fool! Alright, that's fine. In that case, we're gonna play Morsel Maid. Oh, Echo Infusion's here? Alright, hold on. This is going crazy now. Yeah, this will work just fine. Who said we didn't have enough energy to play both creatures? Don't be ridiculous. I have all the energy in the world. Not the space, that's right. It's fine. No, don't you dare! That almost worked. Still almost worked. Take a bit of pyre damage here. It's a lot of echoes. Oh, and you've got haste, but that's actually fine, because there's nobody in the middle this turn. So how much pyre health do I lose? Lots. Fair enough. That is okay. Ooh, is it though? Hmm. Actually, yeah, it appears to be relatively fine. Shot you twice. He's like another 40? 20? Yikes. Oh god, don't kill me. We're gonna cave in, all of you fools. Only if I can kill you. Yes. That's right, we do have a cave-in to overstack a floor with. Forgot about that. Look at the health of that train steward. Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. I also had this option available too. Just come down here. But that would have been pretty funny if the boss just went past us, right? I don't think we want an excavation eruption. Let's see. Ooh, extract cards. All three of these are extract, and they're all very good, especially with carving Koriska. Right, all of these give us +1 echo, +1 energy. And I suspect that I like the ambient charge the most. Draw 3, 0 cost, apply consume to any drawn spells. Although Soul Crushing Guilt is pretty good too, with the Dazed. Draw is pretty hard to come by in Monster Train, generally speaking. Alright, getting some actual upgrades on our units sounds like the way to go here. Quick makes a unit fast, striking before enemies do. Less convinced that we want Morsel Maid now. Period. Got the Divine Temple. 30 magic power and intrinsic! Okay, so we can do the thing. Okay, yes. It's intrinsic our space prism here. And we want the spike drivers to be quick, I imagine. These little bastards have multi-strike, right? Yeah, and then they'll be good with the Bogfly infusion, too. Yes, they do have multi-strike. Okay, yes, 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 yes. Yes. We just have to get through this fight. That might be a challenge. Large stone, I don't think we want. It'll make them too big, although those base stats are huge, man. Not sure what we should do with Morsel Maid. I don't feel like they're... Now that we have the Spike Driver colony, I feel like I might actually just remove them. Although we would like to get the stamp for them. The Battle Stone just so they have a little bit of damage output. And then we're going to start duplicating these. Now, we don't want to infuse Morsel Maid into these guys. I want them to do real damage, so we're going to infuse a Bogfly, of all things, which infuses +5 damage per echo, which we're quite good at getting. As well as a little bit more HP for these guys, so they're tankier. They look so cute! So I might actually just pay to purge the Morsel Maid. Because we know what we're doing with the capacity now. We're making spike drivers. Although I have to win the next fight. That's going to be actually quite challenging. Well, not if we... Alright, let's see what the Concealed Caverns have. Wait a minute. Yes! Yes! The Bone Shaker barely even stops before the scrawny winged scavenger starts talking. You know, I got this feeling I can't shake that we've met already in another life. We just got to keep doing this over and over and over again. Why don't I help you ruffle those bastards' feathers? For the greater good got a rework now. It now summons a friendly rebel unit to the front of the floor. That actually could be pretty good. This looks like a really good candidate for holdover, now that it no longer consumes. But upgrading a unit, we can add another stone to the Spike Driver colony, and that's what I'd prefer to do. Either get the Sunderstone, giving them melee weakness, essentially doubling their damage, or we can apply sap when they're summoned. It's only when they're summoned, though. Let's go with the Sunderstone. That'll dramatically improve their damage output. And an event upgrade like this ignores the usual upgrade limits, so we can go up to 3 upgrades on this one unit. And then that's going to get duplicated. It's good stuff. You know, I think I am going to pay for the purge on the Morsel Maid? No, I'm not, right? No, we're actually going to use them. Probably. In which case I should up their damage at least. I don't trust the big stone. Maybe big stone Bogfly. Gonna need help through the next combat. We just need to be alive long enough to get the stuff duplicating. I have to get through Fell? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna large stone this Bogfly. Might not take the trial here. Ooh, but it's for an artifact. But I have 19 HP. I don't think I'm allowed to take this trial. I think we just need to survive. Okay. Remember that Plink has Consume. That's what we need to remember. But this looks like a correct draw order here. We're going to have hundreds of hit points. Ooh, nice. Siren of the Sea is a good, good lady. We'll play this twice before we put down the morsel maid. Double kill. Feed them both to the man. Actually, I want to buff your stats more, so it's not Antumber Morsel here. Let the stat boosting begin. We're gonna win this fight pretty easily from here. This was a pretty good setup. Just need to make sure that this 160 health guy ends up dying before, you know, from one attack cycle of our nerds. We can also descend them, although that would potentially get ugly. Since enemy units advance after one round of combat, the big threat with the initial waves is not that they'll hurt your units, but rather that they're going to survive your onslaught and move up to your pyre and directly damage you there. It's not something you want to allow to have happen. D1 damage twice. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Let's kill you. And continue to buff people up top. So this big lad has effectively 148 health this turn. Cannot allow this. Okay, we want the Spiked River Colony to die here so that it gets duplicated. Put it down on the bottom for that. What are the stats on this lad? Plus 100 health this turn. Such a beefy boy. Okay, this guy can't get to the back, though. Or can't be allowed to survive. I'm trying to say. Lowers my damage output a little bit, not a lot, though. Can't put damage shield on the pyre, unfortunately. What I need is for Plink to hit you. That's what I need. Let's see, do we live if we do 140 damage to him? Yes, exactly. Okay, so we're exactly living? Okay. Please hit. Dang it. Oof, okay. We're down to 8 fire health here. We would have died if I'd taken the multi-strike challenge, so I'm pretty happy I didn't do that. And that guy will kill me. So we're gonna have to cave in him. Oh, there he goes. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and this guy's also at 1 hit point. Ooh. 671, by the way. Our chunky boy. This boss has stealth, so they're immune to attack for a certain number of rounds. Let's see, we now have 3 Spike Driver colonies. I could get the upgraded Spike Driver colonies right away. We would only have 4 of them? How much capacity do I actually have up top here? 2 plus... You take up 2. Take up 1. So we take up 5 normally. Okay, so even if I take plus capacity, I'm not really going to have a use for more than 4 of these things. So I think I get the Spike Driver colony down right now. Make sure it dies. Strike 4 and Ember Drain 1. Well, where we're going, we don't actually need this, I don't think. Powerful spell, though. Furnace Tap is a really cool way to scale, especially with Superfood version of Primordium. The infused keyword Emu-like Bird means that this card gives us a charged echo when we play it. A special mechanic used by the Wormkin clan on some of their cards. Cannibalize could be interesting. I think we're removing the Morsel Maid. We're relying entirely on these Spike Drivers now. So we don't need any of this. And now since we have 4 Spike Driver colonies, Hef returns. We get improved Spike Driver. All of our Spike Driver colonies stop duplicating, but give plus 20 to their damage output. Let's go Unstable Vortex. Hell, look at these guys. Look at them. Just look at them. Are they not glorious? Are they not beautiful? And I think we just duplicate our Holdover Echo infusion now. It's in this Divine Temple. Bridgestone. Who's the frontline unit for the colonies? They don't need a frontline unit. They're quick. They're just gonna murder everything. They're their own frontline. Everything's gonna die. Everybody's gonna die. So it's 10 additional shards to dupe that, but well worth it, I think. And now we go to our second major boss, Fell the Wings of Light. Oh, this is Rage Fell, too. Nasty stuff. Can't wait to see how this fight goes. Pretty hyped. Yeah, summon super dangerous units. Not a oh, we got Echo Infusion. Turn 1, glorious. I think what we are going to do is use Keeper of Echoes as the frontliner. Something like this. Make sure the order matters. Buff your health twice. I could put them all on the middle floor? I don't want to do that. Alright, so our Spike Driver is already 61 times 2. Oh yeah, and they apply melee weakness, don't forget. Oh my god, the damage output. Oh man. The damage output. Bruh. I mean, we could just put the Siren in between the Spike Drivers. How about that? Damage shield in front unit instead of Superfood Man. We don't actually have Superfood Man. It's just a lot of health. It's not Superfood. Like 300 damage. You die. Oh. Scaling. Continue buffing. Minus 1,383 on Fell here. Ouch. That's what I'm thinking, Tom. I want one more capacity so we can fit one more Spike Driver on the top floor. Personally. But yeah, if we cave in, we just win, right? No, we don't! There's too many units here. It wasn't enough. All of the additional energy, the Gauss, is coming from the Carving Koriska. Whenever we play a card with Extract, so that's each of the Echo Infusions and each of the copies of the Echo Infusions, we gain 1 energy and 1 more Echo. And that's what's really breaking this run open, is this relic right here, Carving Koriska. That's why we're so powerful. 80 rage, by the way? Primordium usually have this giant aura? What is that? I feel like I haven't seen that before. With 1,000 health on the frontliner. The glow shows up on the turn that he gets devoured. Got it. $1409. We almost have more health than Fel did. So close. $440 attack? Wow. Get him, Spooters. Get him. Ooh, Unearthed Remains gives us an additional echo slot, which was helpful given that the spike drivers scale based on echoes. Kindle could be nice for doubling our energy as well. But I'm really happy just keeping this deck schmoll as it is. I will take the bonus capacity, which also heals us. And I'm probably going to go the Merchant of Trinkets here, because there's no remove 2 option. I think it might be better to have one of the spike drivers eat Primordium, since they scale their damage better with the multi-strike. Go this way. Take the money. What's on sale here? Crystal Miner on each floor. When a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. That we do a lot of. That's worth thinking about. Or we can reroll, look at different relics. Got it here. There's the Value Stone. Definitely wanted to make this double stack Prismal Dust minus cost. Let's see if it's really worth doing that, though. Do we get the Superfood version? We do get Superfood. If we want it, we can either have Buffet 12, which is actually too many times to be eaten, I think, personally, or Superfood, which causes Primordium to not only pass their stats, but also their status effects, any buffs they have, like Rage, Damage Shield, etc. And that definitely means that a Valued Stoned double stack Prismal Dust is going to be worth it. Also does indeed pass debuffs in addition to buffs, which can be really bad. Such as Ember Drain, notably. Oh, we get to build a card with Superfood Primordium in mind. Spikes? Armor, I believe, is also a status that gets passed. So all three of these will pass their effects. Spikes is mostly irrelevant, yeah. Let's create a rage effect then. Damage, heal, or buff. All rage and buff. Buff improves the damage. And we can create a pull, push, ascend, or leave it be. And we'll just leave it be. Old magic. Apply rage 4, gain plus 10 damage. That's great. It's a great buff to put on Primordium. If I could make that intrinsic, I would consider it. Alright, let's re-roll this and see what we get. Gorge abilities go off at extra time. We don't have any Gorge. First time an enemy unit dies, get 2 morsels, or when you summon the second unit of your turn, gain 3 energy. We're summoning enough units that this might go off, and it may apply additional bonuses to an X-Cost card. Mark of Invasion for 400 bucks, I'll do that. Oh. Hey, we got Old Magic on turn 1 and the Holdover Echo Infusion on turn 1. That's lucky. Okay, we gotta remember not to play Primordium first. That would be bad, because then they'll pass the Ember Drains. We'll go you first. Alright, these guys do 5 damage to the front unit when they die. Noted. Sweet Cold Kalia. Okay, you're going in front. Give her the big stats. So we can hold over this. Now, so Cold Kalia will get both the 29 damage and the 4 rage, and that keeps applying each turn. No. Hey, the Plunkus. And now this does 2 plus 3, so we can get the kill. Plunkus. Wrong order. It's okay. We apply a bunch of damage shield to Primordium, and then that'll get passed to the Cold Kalia each turn. You should just die. You thought we couldn't get more busted, then boy, are you in for a surprise. You can definitely break this further. The Blonkus. Poor Sweeper doesn't even get to attack. Hello, yes. Please give damage shield 10 to Colcalia every turn. Thank you. And you know what? Make it 17. And we're at the unit limit. You can only have 7 units on a floor, no matter what. It's starting to get difficult to target Primordium in the back here. Dumbbells. I like how the music changes when the boss arrives. Such a cool little, detail. Okay, so our front unit has 500 attack, 1,454 health, 87 stacks of damage shield. And there are 4... and there's 6 other units on the field. On the floor. That's something. That is definitely something. Incredible. Does the boss even get to attack one time? Nope. In fact, the front unit didn't get to attack one time, because the boss was killed by the spike drivers. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, Feast is here. Do we actually want Feast? I don't think we do. Ah. Likewise, I don't want that. I think we're perfectly good with exactly what we have. I'm gonna go Merchant of Magic, Hellvent, over the Remove 2. We'll pay for some purges, maybe. Let's see what we've got here. Double stat. Ooh, Cheater's Hand. Draw one more card each turn, and then return one to the top of the draw pile, which we can do quite a bit of fun stuff with. Let's buy that and see what else is here. Draw until we have 10 Mind Jacks, plus capacity on the middle floor. And I was just thinking we probably want to set up on the middle floor against Last Divinity here. Let's take that. The top floor of the Divinity battle has sweep, meaning they'll attack all of our units at the same time. Honestly, I think that's not that big of a problem. But that's okay. Not sure how I feel about drawing 10 on turn 1. Actually feel pretty good about it now that I think about it. And if I have extra capacity, I would dupe a spike driver colony, but we'll still hit the floor capacity limit, so I probably shouldn't. I don't want a third Echo Infusion. I might want a second Old Magic. But if I choose to reroll here, I can't buy the Lost Luggage. Alright, let's get Lost Luggage then. And what I'm going to do is make the Old Magic cheap. And then I'm going to dupe the Old Magic. Okay. Oh, I maybe should have checked these out first. Whatever. It's fine. Let's go. This is Sap Seraph. Oh, Sap Seraph's in for a rude surprise. Probably want to set up on the top floor here, just because Seraph is constantly summoning these units, and I don't want to be stuck, unable to deal with one of them. Sap is dangerous because of superfood. However, we're gonna be outscaling the Sap, don't worry. Not gonna be a problem. Oh, right, I'm supposed to put Primordium down first. Oh, we got another sweeper? Hell yeah. This Primordium has 1 or more damage, they say. Got bad news for you on that front. Primordium does not has 1 or more damage. They do have a bunch of spooters. And a bunch of rage. And a 16 damage shield. So that seems good. Not that it matters. The damage shield is too strong, man. Plus 27 damage shield. My god. Not sure why I caved in them there, but I just wanted to. Yep, the base attack of this thing is 252. With 22 rage and an unknown amount of sap, because I can't actually see it anymore. Hello? $60 sap. And more each turn. So strong. Oh, that hit the spell weakness. We blinked him. $329 out of $429. Yeah, Primordium has a base of huge attack right now. Here, have some more friends. I want to make it a challenge. $170 damage shield. We just win. GG, nerds. Destroyed. Now for the last divinity, either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. This final battle, which you'll only face if you have more than 100 pack shards at the end of your run, is a beefy boy with huge HP. Oh, we got Old Magic on turn 1. This is gonna be... Oh, we got double Old Magic on turn 1? Oh my. Oh my. It is the spicy times. This big boy is on all 3 floors simultaneously and has different effects on each floor. Sweep on the top floor, hitting all units at the same time, multi-strike attacking multiple times in the middle, and trample, dealing overkill damage on the bottom. This is definitely going to chunk through the Divinity really fast. What did we get? Rail Beater. Apply melee weakness 1. Perfect. I think our front unit is actually going to be a Rail Spike driver this time around. Why is it so hard to pronounce Primordium? Because it's a mouthful. Love it. Love it. Frickin' love it. Oh, don't forget to play this 3 times. Just be angry now. Alright, so pass these buffs to everybody. Every turn, please. Not a single Spike Driver colony. Wow. Okay. Though I do have Ambient Charge. So let's get Consume on this. Interesting. That means I need to summon this Bugfly. Which means 1 less Spike Driver colony that we can have, but that's probably not a big issue. Perfect. Oh, there you are. If I put you in front, you're gonna die, right? Like that little morsel getting in there for 1. And here's the remaining Spike Drivers. They are quick, so we might be able to kill... I guess I have a spare one if this doesn't work. I want one in the front here. Ah, there we go. Plus 100. Possible to turn a morsel into a carry unit? I think so, Arctic Misks. It would be really difficult, but not impossible by any means. Okay, each Echo we have gives the Spike Drivers more damage. There we go, get them all. Stat boosting continues! We just chunk through this mini-boss, no problem. $12 more damage shield, because why wouldn't you? There's the damage. And here's our old magic's back, too. So the front Spike Driver colony is currently 276 by 2, and counting. As well as having a base of 600 HP. Quite doing any more damage than, I just don't have enough hits, I guess, to kill the waves and get to the divinity here. The spikes off. Not really. Oh, can't move because we're at the unit cap. That's right. I was like, what? What do you mean? No, that's fair. That's fair. I'll allow it. We're doing 1,500 damage on this wave, though. GG. But you gotta live. Yes. Alright, we'll let this last run play out super slow, too. GG, everybody. Oh, spooters, man. GG. GG. Well, what a beautiful way to wind down the stream. We got our Divine Mastery on the Spike Driver colony. Hell yeah. Increase that win streak. And we broke our record for damage shield applied, because of course we did. 500 some damage shield. Wild. Absolutely wild. GG, everybody. Alrighty, well, that is gonna be it for me tonight. A wonderful, wonderful day of Spire Ladder and Monster Train shenanigans. There will be some more more Slay the Spire, continuing our Coffee Dripper Ladder tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, as usual. Can't wait to see you then. Some other stuff that's coming up this week that you might be excited for, by the way. On Thursday, we'll be playing our community-voted game this month, which is Outer Wilds. I'll be diving into that blind for the first time. And then this upcoming Friday is my birthday. Usually a day off for the stream, but I'll be here live all day to hang out with everybody for the celebration and for some good times. Alright, everybody, that's going to be it for me today. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I hope to see many of you tomorrow. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody. Bye-bye.